The stream has been launched. Well, I can go out there and check stuff.
Oh, I better save my game then.
Oh.
Hey, we're live.
Woo-hoo.
Hey, we're live.
Woo-hoo.
And it looks like sounds coming through, so.
And like I'll do like a double makeup one time and just paint myself red. That will be the day that you guys know that I have fully gone off the deep end. I have crashed out, as the kids have said before. Thank you for the lurk, Agora. Agora Quest. Thank you for the lurk.
No monkey yet.
Big Freesh. Cheeky shout out for our friends over at Agora Quest.
Everybody can hear me all right, can't they?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, want to be sure.
What? 41 whole months. Look at you, Jacob. You're my hero.
Right on.
Okay, there's some.
All right.
Oh,
Let's
go ahead.
let's kick this thing off and get her going. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Not that you haven't been waiting a while.
No, not at all.
Dude, what's up with that? Or if it's just give us a $50 tip.
Nice.
We've been playing together for over 5 years now.
Yeah, easily. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Happy New Year for real.
Belated Christmas gift.
Thank you, man.
New Year's gift. Thank you for all the fun. Keep us all rolling.
Even when I rip off your wings? Damn.
You ripped off one wing, and you ripped off my wing instead of killing Macaria, so I will take a ripped wing over a dead character any day. Because that should have killed her.
That was good stuff. Back in the day.
Gotta watch compilation. Spoilers.
Put it back into the stream. Go get yourself something nice.
Oh yeah, it's going into the stream for real.
No matter what you do with it.
No, I've told. Well, I'll talk about it after the intro. And here we are. Here we are. Finally made it back on a Friday. We've been trying to do this for a couple of weeks now, and it just hasn't seemed to work out in our favor. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest, our Heroes of Kreistrich edition. Although, as we've been going, less and less of the characters even know where Kreistrich is, much less why we call ourselves the Heroes of Kreistrich. But regardless,
Might as well call us the hero of Kreistrich now.
yeah, I think that pretty much.
Oh wait, no, Tarikas was with us too, wasn't he?
No, he was
No,
not
no,
an.
it was-
He was not an original. It
Damn.
was.
I
It
am
was. Yeah, it was you, Kaylee, Adam, and then we had two others that were.
I am the 10th little Indian.
You are the 10th little Indian. So everybody's got to wrap you in bubble wrap and don't let you go anywhere. So Jacob is our hardcore. He is not going anywhere. So, but
thanks for having me, Sean.
no man, it's been fun.
Time.
For those that don't know, Jacob and I have been face-to-face gaming for like 5 years until he moved away. And so, well, I guess it's 5 years total. He was a couple of years.
About 2 or 3.
Yeah, 2.5 to 3, before he had to move away. But that's okay. That's why we have online gaming. But be that as it may, I'd like to welcome everybody. Happy New Year. Merry belated Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving. Belated. Man, it's been a while since we were together. I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
What our last
after Thanksgiving.
Did we? I don't know.
I think we played once after Thanksgiving and then holidays.
Yep, exactly. So it's been a little bit rough, but we managed to get things going. I had issues where I couldn't get the game to load, and I had to literally rebuild both of my games, my first edition and this game. And then something else happened, and I couldn't make it or whatever, so we had to put it off again. But we are back. I wanted to do it last week, but then all of a sudden, my wife said she wanted to do family stuff, so we did family stuff, which is cool. It was our off week anyway, so I couldn't complain too bigly. But here we are, and I'd like to welcome everybody back. As of right now, we have 4 of our players here. 2 of our normals aren't in yet. I do know that Ethan, who's Steven who plays Ethan, he said he'll be here about 8:30 my time, our time. So he'll be here about an hour late for whatever reason. That's fine, as long as he can make it. Not sure about Monkey. Monkey always has school stuff going, and I don't know if he's back to school yet or he's coming back next week or whenever he gets back, but he always has something. And I don't remember him saying anything in our Monday game, so we'll have to play that by ear. So as of right now, we have 3 of our 5 players, one of which is brand new. Welcome, Mr. Hearn, who will be...
Thank you very much. Glad to be here.
Who will be taking or bringing in a new character into our group, a character by the name of Corvin, which when we get to introductions, if we get that far, because I have a feeling the party's going to get wiped out before they can save him, and then we can just all start from scratch, which would be cool. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. These guys, every time I think I've got these guys on the ropes, something happens where they squeeze their way out of it. But let's talk about us. As you know, we're a 5th edition stream. We're here every other Friday from 7:30 Eastern Standard until give or take about 11-ish. So hopefully everybody is okay with those times. We definitely appreciate you coming in and hanging out and spending a little bit of your Friday with us. As you know, as you watch the streams, you earn tokens. You can trade those tokens in to grant players natural 1s or natural 20s. And if you really just can't pick a player, hey, I'm the DM. I will be more than happy to take any natural 1 or natural 20 that you want to give out. Those are only good for the stream in which they're awarded, so I encourage you to get them in a little early so that the players have the entire stream to use them. I believe at the end of last stream or sometime during the stream, I should always go back and watch the previous stream so I can make exact sure. regardless, we do have a leftover nat 20 from the last game we played. Pretty sure that it wasn't given at the beginning of the game, but Nilo, you currently have a nat 20 on the books, and so I'm going to honor that and carry it over from the previous stream. So if
No, you're right. That's right. Cardman gave it to me right at the end.
yeah, it was
I
something
never actually
going
got to
on.
use it, yeah.
Yeah, so I knew that it was usually either Cardman or Agamaran has given it out, but I don't recall who did it. So, and I'm not 100% sure. Wasn't 100% sure when in the stream it was given. It doesn't matter. I still have it on the books. I never took it off. Therefore, I'm going to go ahead and honor it. So, like I said, if you have those tokens, get them in early if you have enough. And then you can grant, like I said, grant it to the player of your choice or to me, your humble DM. If you can't decide who to give it to, then we will just have a dice off and the highest roll wins and they will get it. Also, if you would like to help support the stream, for every 200 bits that you cheer, you can grant advantage to the player or, of course, the player of choice or, of course, myself. You can grant if you want to. Currently, and those do carry over from stream to stream because my personal feeling is if you're willing to spend your hard-earned coin to help support the stream, I'm going to let that carry over forever and ever. Amen. So as of right now, Nilo, you have 1 advantage. Tarikas has 2 advantages. I, your humble DM, have 2 advantages. And as a welcome gift, I'm going to grant Mr. Hearn, our Corvin, he now has a advantage as well. So that essentially works just like any other advantage. Any attack roll or any skill check of any kind, saving throw, etc., anything but damage. So anything a dice roll is required, you can use that before or after you do the dice roll. So if you do the dice roll and you make it and you don't need to use the advantage, you can go ahead and keep it. But if you want to use it, it is there in a pinch. And again, that, as I said, that carries over forever. So if you haven't given us a follow, please do so. We do have a tip jar. For those that may have been here early, you may have just seen Corvus generously just gave us a tip. And to be honest with you, I like tips better than I like people subscribing. Although subscriptions tend to renew and tips do not. For when it comes to
also boost the they also boost the recommendations.
Yep, exactly. And not only that, in my opinion, it's better because if you're going to tip a content provider, they get all of that minus whatever the processing fee is for the credit card company, PayPal, whoever you're doing it through. The channels have their ways to set it up with different providers or whatever. But regardless, it's not like a 60-40 or a 50-50 split with Twitch. It is, you get it all. And that's how I got my Stream Deck. Cannibal donated a good chunk of coin and literally paid for me to get a Stream Deck for my stream kit here. And so I appreciate it. Thanks for the gift, Corvus. It was a Christmas gift for 5 years of gaming together. So it's pretty awesome. It's crazy to think it's been that long.
You've always done something special for us every year.
Yeah.
And enjoy.
Yeah, this year my daughter did I showed it on other streams. I don't remember.
It's creepy how because everything behind you is out of focus and you're in perfect focus. So as you go back, you stay in perfect focus the entire time.
Yep, I do that. So I don't know if I ever showed this, but all the players got one of these.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a little dice tray on the bottom, and it's wood engraved. I have mine says Dungeon Master, and all the players got their specific characters.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. And then my son, I don't know if you can see this. Can't really see it on here very well, but it's the One Ring inside. So I've got the dice set with the One Ring on the inside. It's pretty sweet. So I put all my dice right here. I don't use it for anything except as a coaster when we're gaming. But yeah, so yeah, my daughter got that. So that was. But he is right. Every year for Christmas, I would always do something for the players. I know I bought them minis one year, I think it was, and I gave them little books that they could write in. I bought them dice. I've done all kinds of crap for. That was our face-to-face gamers, not the guys that we do here. But yeah, this year was the first year that I didn't do anything, so that was kind of crazy. But anyway, let's talk about the game. Oh, one last thing. If you're a Greyhawk fan, don't forget to go over to the Greyhawk Creatives team page on Twitch. So if you go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, you can check out all the different content providers that have stuff to do with Greyhawk. And if not necessarily Greyhawk, really, really good old school gamers, content providers like Anna Meyer does her mapping. Mike Disney has some great art. Somewhere on one of my walls over here, I've got a hand-drawn picture from Mike Disney that he autographed. Is pretty cool. Won that from Lord Kazuma. That was pretty awesome. But anyway, go check out all those content providers. Give them a like, give them a share. Let them know where you found them from. If you have not followed them yet and you find them through us, I encourage you to check it out. Now, let's talk about us. Our party has been delving beneath the mountains of Western Perenland in an effort to discover a long-lost artifact that would lead them to bringing back the legendary dwarven clan of the Kund clan. Now, the Kund clan is down to its last heir, and of course, you know how those things go. The last heir shall be the one to bring back the clan, and yada, yada, yada. Well, back in the day, centuries ago, when the Kund clan was overthrown from denizens below, the last king of the Kund, or not the last king, but the king of the Kund at the time, put a great curse upon the place, and he hid the throne room and all the treasures and all the other stuff from anybody ever finding it. And the legend says that not until the last of the line arrives to return will be able to step back into that role as the king of the Kund clan. Well, our own friend Ragnar the Blind has discovered that his family is somehow involved in all this rigmarole, and his aunt sucked him into this fated expedition where he had to go find this artifact. And he did in fact find an artifact. He found the lanthorn, and the lanthorn, when it shines upon wherever, will direct him to the item that he can give back to the king, and the king can use that to break the curse and bring the Kund clan back to its glory status in Western Perenland. Well, they have been working their way further and further beneath the mountains, and they came to a great underground lake. They've met some creatures along the way. They now find themselves in a submerged temple or something well beneath the mountains, hundreds and hundreds of feet beneath the surface, underneath a great underground lake. As I said, in this submerged complex of rooms and whatnot, and they have been searching around these rooms, and they found that at the end of each one of these wings that they were in, they found a key, and they believe that they need to use those keys to do something, to unlock something, obviously. So they have these two specialized looking keys that they have in their pouches. And now they came to what they believe is the last wing to go down. And as they look down the stairs, let me give the description once again. The massive chamber contains a bed of coral delicately carved along with two large statues on an elevated platform. Ahead, across the chamber, a barred gate blocks access to an incredibly ornate door. Milling about the chamber are 2 rather large crustacean-like monsters and 2 large merfolks bearing harpoons. You guys instantly recognize them as Marrow, and you guys fought these Marrow previously on another level. You fought a couple of them along with these crustacean creatures. What appears to be slightly translucent humanoids can also be seen milling about the room, doing various menial tasks, mostly around this bed of coral that sits on the lower chamber. Interestingly, at the far end of the coral, you can see sort of sitting on top of the coral, but it looks like the coral is beginning to grow into its skin, is another humanoid creature of some kind. Looks like this one is a sacrifice to the coral, as it's just sort of sitting there, not moving, not doing anything, hair kind of waving as the current kind of flows by, but that's about all of the movement you see, as this bed of coral appears to be either absorbing him or her, or it's growing into it, or whatever the case may be. But that's kind of what you guys see as you look in. Are there any questions from the players regarding what I've described or what you guys see?
No.
Okay.
I don't see.
Well, I know you don't see anything, but so with that, we shall begin tonight's episode of Agora Quest, as our party finds themselves in a little bit of a situation here. The 4 of them looking into this strange water-filled chamber. Don't forget, you guys are all under the effects of rings of water breathing. And that gives you a swimming speed that equals your normal movement speed. So you can swim up, down, left, right, whatever, as if you were walking through water. If you have a ranged weapon, any ranged attack is at a disadvantage. And if it's normally at disadvantage, it's going to be a disadvantage plus or minus 5 on the roll. Right? So if you have a crossbow, when you try to shoot long range, that's normally disadvantage for you, it will be disadvantage with an additional minus 5 penalty for that long distance. A normal shot would be at disadvantage underwater because they don't shoot very well underwater, if that makes sense. I just want to make sure I noted that for anybody that does not include magical attacks, by the way, like magic missiles and fire bolts and all that. Magic is completely impervious to the water. So, that being said, party, what do we wish to do? And I'm going to have to, looks to me like I'm just going to move you guys around. Nilo, since Tarikas isn't here, you're going to have to be leader of the pack. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm used to it by now. How did I figure that out later? Okay. So, got some fish people in here. Got some crawdads. You know what? Will be really useful here?
What?
A stick of dynamite or a well-placed shot from the cavalry. The shockwave will kill everything.
We're underwater.
Exactly. The shockwave will kill them all.
The fuse won't light.
Okay, so somebody we have no idea who is being absorbed by that coral.
That is correct.
No clue who that person is. Never seen this person before. Never heard their voice before.
That is correct. You don't even know if they're human or not because you can't even see from there.
They look very important, though. All right.
Well, they look important in the sense that they're food for the coral.
Oh, they're important. We need to go get to them. Okay. Well, we don't have our webcaster here, and oh, my hot. That's right. It's a new game. My hotbar is wiped.
Yeah, I apologize.
You're fine. You're fine. You ain't done nothing wrong.
Come on, guys, let's go. What are we gonna do?
All right. I think we should just go straight in. Not much else we can just do waiting here.
Yeah.
All right. She is going to go here first.
Okay.
Okay. Is this guy engaged with this square?
What do you mean? Yeah.
He's a
yeah. He
okay,
would be.
So, okay.
There's something. I can sense something in this room.
I'm gonna go all the way up here. That way, there's room for the others to come in. And
everybody roll for initiative.
Oh look.
Yep. Weapon shield drawn, all that good stuff. Oh, there it is. So many buttons, so many dice.
All right. As we begin our combat.
The Crawl Daddy's going last.
Oh, they're slow anyway. All right. Out on the stream, is the music too loud? Or can you guys hear the music at all? I just want to make sure out on the stream.
All right.
Yep, I just want to make sure. Also, Jacob, keep an eye on the stream for me if you could a little bit, because last streaming that I did, I literally froze, and I was like 15 minutes into my big-ass speech when I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Tarikas gets a nat 20. Let me go ahead and add that. Thanks, man. Tarikas isn't even here to enjoy it, but that's okay. Oops, hang on a second. I have to go back to my music here. That's not what we want. We want that.
Make sure to set the loop this time.
Yeah, I did. I did. All right, cool. All right, so as you guys come in, immediately there you see the bubbles kind of arise as creatures are shouting under the water. You have no idea what they're saying, but they're obviously... Yep, exactly.
They sound like Zoidberg.
Which one is... Alright, this must just be this guy. So, I think their movement is... Just want to make sure their movement... Here we go. 5. As he begins swimming right over the top. And he goes right up to target you. You see that he has some kind of a bone, a large bone from some large, probably a large mammal or something, swinging it like a club.
I messed up my order. I should be between the two commoners.
Well, you're kind of close. I mean, that's fine. All right, as he swings, that was so close to a nat 22, man. Gosh darn it. As he swings and he misses, Ragnar, you are up, sir.
Do I see this one next to me?
You can see both the creatures to your left and to your right.
What? Milo, why do you keep running into traps?
I already knew what this was when I ran in here. I was hoping to whack something.
Oops, I forgot to roll for
Yeah.
Those
Yep. Okay, cool. Anyway, so you're there.
22 hit?
I was between the two commoners, 15 and 16.
Oh, there's, yes, a 22 does hit. All right. Thank you, sir. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Where did my music go? What the hell happened? That was kind of stupid. It's like suddenly it stopped. All right. As he goes. As the Marrow fires his harpoon at Ragnar.
Is he firing it from 10 feet away?
Yep.
Like outside of 10 feet or 10 feet? I guess is a better question.
He's like right at 10 feet. So.
Okay then. I think that's within range then. So yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Yeah, I think the harpoon actually is. Oops. I didn't actually look to see. It actually has a range of 20/60, so it's like a ranged attack.
Yeah.
So.
If it's a ranged attack, that's fine. Just his distance from me is important because if he's outside of my 10-foot.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No,
advantage.
No, he does not because you can see him.
Okay.
I want to make sure they get 2 attacks, 1 bite and 1 with his claws or harpoon. So I think its bite has to be within 5 feet. So he's going to move up slightly and do his bite attack. Nat 20.
Oof.
Damage. Critical hit. Oh, great. What the fuck is that?
And that's why we use the crits that we do.
Yep. 13 hit points of damage to Ragnar. Is somebody here?
Which one did that to me? The one on the left or the one on the right?
The one to the west. So this one right here, this one right there that I'm clicking on. He moved in and he
just upset Ragnar.
Yep, he bit and did that. All right, cool. So now as this one comes right up to Nilo, swinging his club as well. Uh, 16 misses.
16 misses. All right.
Ragnar, give me a wisdom check, please, Ragnar.
Okay. Just a check, not a save?
Correct. Just a wisdom check. Actually, I'll make it a skill check. So go ahead and make it make it an insight check for me, please.
Gotcha. That's 10.
Okay. You feel a little fuzziness in your brain, Ragnar. It's not affecting you at all, but it's almost like something is poking at your brain. It's like you've never felt the sensation, but you feel like almost like a pressure or somebody taking their finger and kind of, you feel like these little fingers poking on top of your brain or on top of your head. But you have no idea what it means or where it's coming from.
It is my turn next. I accidentally removed myself from the turn order, and I rolled a 15. I was between the 2 commoners.
What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is a plus. Oh, there it is. +1. It is 12.
Okay. So let me go back one, and you are up.
I'm gonna handle. Which one? I'll go this one here. I'm gonna swing at that one first with my sword.
Okay.
Oh, with my dagger. My bad.
$14 hits.
$9.
Yep. And
he's still up?
No, he's not.
I wasn't sure. Okay.
No, he's not. And he is not.
Okay, and I'm gonna go to the next one over to the right.
Oh, that hits.
Whack, whack.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. As you swing easily, your dagger, wick, wick, slicing two of them, and their eyes go wide as your blade pierces through their neck as the blood begins to flow out from around their bodies, forming a small little pool of ink, slowly getting mixed in with the other gunk that you are finding in this water that makes it kind of like murky. It's like this scummy kind of a material all floating in the water. All right, as this one swings to attack. 12 misses Nilo. Yes, it is. All right. As this marrow fires its harpoon at Nilo. As a 22 hits Nilo.
I'm going to assume it was a melee attack, right?
It's its harpoon. It is not. It is a ranged. Its harpoon hit for 15 hit points of damage to Nilo.
If it's a melee, wouldn't it be a disadvantage?
No, because
that's why. Yeah. Was that a special thing the harpoon gets? Because ranged attacks and melee range take disadvantage. That's why I asked. Because if there's a harpoon, they could still stab with it.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say you're right. It should have been disadvantage. So let me put those 15 hit points back first of all.
Awesome.
Put those back first of all, and then I'm going to do the attack again. And this is just a normal attack, and we'll see. If this one hits, then we're fine. If it misses, then no damage. All right, this one hit.
Still hit.
This one hit. I'm not going to re-roll damage. I'm just going to apply the damage that you took originally. Thanks for the call out.
Yep.
And now I need you to give me a strength check against the marrow.
So if I succeed, can I yank it?
No, that just means that you're not pulled. All right, you have to beat a 14 on your strength check. It's not a strength saving throw, just a strength check.
Yeah, I already corrected that. Oh.
All right, as it yanks you into it, and now it's attacking with a bite attack. And the bite attack misses. As it pulls you in, you manage to throw your hands and shield up to deflect away from the marrow trying to bite down upon you.
Shove the shield in its mouth.
Yep.
On this.
Yep. Ethan. I wish he was here because he knows his character better.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Yeah, that's what he's going to do, but
he gets 2.
So I was wondering if he would want to do like a bonus action hex, but he's not. He's just going to target this marrow and Eldritch Blast. Why did it? Stupid. I still had you targeted too, so a 20 hits it.
Friendly fire is turned on.
Yeah.
Is friendly fire on? Oh, it's on.
All right, he does 10 hit points of damage to the marrow as he casts his second one. 15 still hits. Nice. for another 12 hit points of damage. All right. As his 2 blasts severely damage that marrow, although it is still up and running. As this one swims, one of these commoners, as I call them, swim up, targeting. And Ragnar, you see coming up from the lower floors below, it's about a 5 to 7 foot drop as this semi-translucent human swims up like he's a fish. His eyes are sort of glazed over white, and he has this bone-like club in his hand as he comes trying to swing down upon you. And he misses badly. I need to remember to unselect everybody. Okay. Tadrikas. As he...
Probably,
I'm going to try to see if I can do a ranged healing for you guys. Maybe not. He has no spell slots left. Oh, I take it back. He's got 1 3rd level and 1 4th level spell slot left. So what should he do? Maybe just a cantrip. And he is going to move up where he can see this one. He is going to toll the dead.
That was, yeah.
As the marrow fails its saving throw, as it suffers 20 hit points of damage, and the marrow is no more. That was pretty quick. Make sure that I got that. Yep. Made pretty quick work of that one. All right.
That was the one that was attached to me.
As the Chul comes up, targeting.
Oh, it's birthday.
Yeah. Making sure I'm only targeting Nilo. As this large crustacean-looking thing comes up after Nilo, these things get multi-attack. They get 2 pincer. If it's grappling a creature, so right now it's not, so it's just going to do its pincer attack. First pincer attack misses. Second pincer attack hits Nilo.
That's hit. I can't block it either.
For 9 hit points of damage to Nilo. And let me check. I think if the pincer hits, the target is grappled. I need a DC 14 strength or athletics or acrobatics check to get out. Otherwise, you are grappled.
Okay. That's right now or on my turn?
Right now.
All right. Athletics.
And you save, so you are not grappled. Cool. That's its attack.
Grabby there.
As the second one comes crawling up the side, this time targeting Ragnar with its pincer attack. As the 17 misses, as the second attack, as that misses as well. As we are back to the top of the order, Ragnar Stormhelm, you are up. You see 3 creatures you're able to attack. You have the fish man with the harpoon, you have the humanoid standing next to you, and you have the crab-like thing that just crawled up the walls from below. Ragnar's raging.
I'm going to hit the thing that slapped me last round with the crit.
Okay. You have a crit? available?
No, he crit me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. 18 hits.
It's not a hit, just a
24.
Crit,
I thought it was an 18 or better was a crit with you.
No, it's a 19.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
So barely not, yeah.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. As the marrow targets you back. As it's too close to use its harpoon now, so it gets 1 claw and 1 bite attack. Uh, 15 misses. I'm going to double check on that. Yep, claw or harpoon. Okay, yep. So as its bite attack now comes in, as the bite misses as well. Marrow fails anything. Nilo Hundar, you are up.
Okay, this crawdad got a little grabby.
Ha.
I'm gonna get a little stabby. Stab, stab, stab. No stab, stab, stab.
That one.
That's why we have 2 attacks.
Yep. The second attack misses as well.
Damn.
All right. Is that it for Nilo?
Yeah, that's it, unfortunately.
Which one is this? That's fine. Okay. As the humanoid moves closer, swims up to try to swipe with the club. And misses badly. Ethan. Ethan is going to stay where he's at. He's going to target the marrow off to the side. Oh, that's not going to do it. Let's try that again. Crits!
I love spell crits.
Nice. 24 hit points of damage.
That's the way to do it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Monkey! Oh, sorry. Thought it was Monkey. Hearn, you sound just like Monkey, man.
He does. He already got me once.
That's like,
Really?
damn it. All
I'll have
right.
to get a voice changer then.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's what you're going to have. Either that or we just have to get, Monkey out of the game. But, it's baby steps. All right.
Oh, Sean. No. No. Bad DM. No pizza party for you.
All right. As the commoner takes a swing at Ragnar, bounces off of his raging shield. Tarikas is going to target, now that it has been hurt, as it fails its saving throw. Another 20 hit points of damage. As the marrow goes down. All right. Targets.
All this. We should be ready for some gumbo.
Yep. All right. As this one takes its pincer attack out on Nilo. That hits with a 25.
Yeah. That hits, all right.
Hang on a sec. Need to select that. And the damage to Nilo is 10 hit points of damage as its second pincer comes in. Oh, I need you, sorry, give me a DC 14 grapple check, because if you're grappled, I'm going to hit you with the tentacle instead.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're doing with that.
As
No.
you make your save.
I whack it in the face again.
All right. As the pincer attacks again. This one, Nilo managed to fend off. As the other Chul targets Ragnar with its first pincer attack. Badly misses. Second pincer badly misses even worse. As we roll ourselves to the top of the order, Ragnar, you are up. Again, you have 2 creatures before you. The crustacean, the crab thing, and the humanoid.
Let's do this one next.
Ooh, hiccup.
I think that's another hit.
19 does hit. 6 hit points of damage.
I don't think it applied my rage bonus.
Did
I not apply the rage last round?
You did, but it's not showing you raging.
Maybe I had to hit a second button.
So maybe that's why. What is your
Let me
rage?
just hit it again real quick.
Yeah. Which what's the rage bonus?
It's +2, I believe.
All right, so 2 more hit points off.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it again, because I think it just didn't. Let me just refund it, and then I'll put it again.
Okay. Yeah, because if that would have hit, it would have never. Yeah.
Showing I'm raging now?
No, okay. Here's what I have to apply it. Sorry. So I need to select you, and then I need. No. I need to. Yeah. So, all right. I think it should do it now. Yeah. So I'm gonna refund the resource to you. So what you need to do is target yourself. Deselect the Chul, target yourself, and hit rage. Because right now it's telling me that it's targeting. There you go. And now I can go this. Now Ragnar's raging. There you go.
Gotcha. Okay then, that's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. And I took off the additional damage for that. Nilo, you're up.
All right.
You've got 3 creatures you can. Well, if you can move into Ragnar's space. You can hit the Chul. Otherwise, you got the humanoid and the other Chul next to you.
So first, I'm gonna see if I can take out this humanoid first. Get rid of the chaff.
Okay.
Mm.
13 hits.
It does hit. Okay, wasn't sure. That was a really low roll. It is just a commoner. That enough?
That is enough.
Okay, good. Second attack going into the Chul.
That hits. 18 hits.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're here for.
10 hit points of damage. Is that it for you?
Yep, that's it for me.
All right.
Quick, easy, and simple.
Ethan is going to follow your lead. And an 11 hits the commoner. Huh. And the 6 hit points that he has are gone. As his second one is going to target the Chul that's next to Ragnar. That hits. For 11 hit points of damage. Oop. As Tarikas targets the same Chul and once again casts Spare the Dying on it. We're just kidding. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I just got back in. I'm just loading up some things. I got to do one little thing.
No worries.
So go ahead and play me until I get ready.
As Ragnar does 18 hit points of damage to the Chul. Oh, there it is.
Man, why does he do so much more damage when you're controlling him, Sean?
I don't know. Because I'm cool like that. Alright, so the Chul targets Nilo with his pincer. 14 misses. Second pincer attack. Misses also.
Woo!
As the creature, the other Chul, attacks Ragnar. That hits with a 25. I need you to give me, Ragnar, first of all, you suffer 11 hit points of damage. Ragnar, I need you to give me a DC 14, either acrobatics or athletics, your choice, to avoid being grappled.
I'm raging right now, aren't I?
You are.
Let me double check rage's conditions again, because I don't remember if that's just strength saves or if it's strength of checks or if it's
okay. Well, yeah, this is not a save. This is going to be a grapple, so it's a strength check. Well, it's acrobatics or athletics. Sorry, yeah.
I'm just double checking because I think rage gives me advantage.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's why I'm not. You have advantage on strength checks.
Okay, so then
Does it
if
count
you...
as a strength check if I'm using athletics?
I am going to say yes. I'm going to say it's some kind of a strength check. Yes.
Yeah, as long as it's not a save.
Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that.
Woo! Hello, person. How you doing?
That's 22.
Yep, as you made your check, as its second pincer attack comes down. 18 misses. All right. That's it for the Chul. Ragnar, you are up.
I'm gonna hit it back because it's being mean to me.
Nice. 22 hits. Oh, not bad at all. 12 hit points of damage.
That's my turn.
You know the one that you're targeting is like 10 feet away from you, right?
Oh, I would have moved, sorry.
That's okay. That's fine.
I couldn't tell because he's off the squares.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a little bit off, but yeah, he is. All right, Nilo, you're up.
Alrighty. Just gonna step down here real quick. And just gonna keep chipping away at this guy.
I believe that 21 hits.
All right.
Damage.
I think that one missed.
That does miss.
Oh, that's it.
Ragnar, give me another wisdom check, please. An insight.
I'm stupid. This is not going to work. Something's probing my mind. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's a crit.
So as you are sitting there, suddenly these visions flood your mind. They're incomprehensible to you. There's some dark place that you have never seen, a place of like ultimate quiet, and in your mind you hear a whispering voice in an otherworldly language that somehow you understand. Prove yourself worthy. Prove yourself worthy and come get that which you have been seeking, dwarf. And then the feeling and the sensation and the whispering in your ear are gone. Just like that. Ethan is up as he targets with his Eldritch Blast once again. First Eldritch Blast hits. for 7 hit points of damage as his second Eldritch Blast goes and hits as well. So he does another 8 hit points of damage. Tarikas, you're up.
You might still be busy.
Dino, you still there yet? If not, I'm going to do it for you. All right.
Yeah.
As
He
casts...
said control him for a little bit because he just got home or something like that.
Okay. Yep. All right. He is going to cast Cure Critical Wounds on this thing so he can heal it back up. So we can beat it right back down. I'm just kidding. As the creature fails its saving throw, as he does 12 hit points of damage this time. All right. As the Chol targets Nilo again and again and again. As its pincer comes out. Gosh darn it. Is a 19 hit Nilo?
Yes, it matches.
All right. As Nilo is hit for 12 hit points of damage. Give me a athletics or acrobatics check to avoid being grappled, please.
Me?
No,
Me.
Nilo.
Hey, cool. Oh, Crawdad, get off me.
Uh-oh.
Crawdad.
Nice. As you beat the 14 as its second pincer comes at you.
No.
As this one misses.
Miss. I did not allow that one.
As
It needs to take its pincer back. I hit return to sender.
Gotcha. As the second Chol slides up, attacking Ragnar. With a 1,
No.
misses.
The players did not allow it.
And with a 15, misses as well. Back to the top of the order we go. Ragnar, you are up.
Gotcha.
Ragnar, they're getting close to Ethan.
What do you want me to do about it? They're giant crustaceans.
Just back up a
Pull
little
back
bit.
down the hallway somewhat so they can't fit. I think I missed that one.
11 misses. Yep.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Don't you get advantage when raging? Oh no, it's reckless attack. Never mind.
Nilo
I
Hundar.
could, but I don't see the point in doing that when I'm using this build, like this set of weapons.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ethan just needs to retreat a bit. He'll be fine.
Oh, so close.
I don't think I hit that one.
No, a 10 misses, but it was so close to a crit. 12 misses as well. I know, you hit it and it made it a 20. Wah, wah, wah. All right.
Oh, man.
As Ethan.
That's what we're doing tonight.
Yep. Ethan targets with his Eldritch Blast. Oh no. This could be a long... As we start to get tired. As he hits with the 21. Nice. 13 hit points of damage.
I would recommend he back up down the tunnel a little bit, though, if it starts to get too close like that.
All right. Kreistrich, are you back yet? No? All right. We know what he's going to do.
I'm glad it shows us the name of who clicked the button.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's what I would do. But
Yeah.
I come if I've been listening the entire time to the conversation.
All right. Oop. As it, the Chol fails. And 8 hit points of damage. His damage is getting back on par with what he always did. All right, as this Chol targets Nilo. As a 21 hits. 16 hit points of damage to Nilo.
Ow.
Nilo's down.
No.
Well,
no, I'm not down.
You have to roll, right?
No, I don't have to roll. I just stay at 1. Only happens once.
Okay, there you are. So you are at 1 hit point. As its pincer, its second pincer comes out. Actually, I need you to give me your check first. Your grapple.
Nope, not that one.
Oh no, as you fail. And you are now grappled. As it comes in with the tentacle. Nilo, I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, it just straight up grabs me. It doesn't actually have to roll to hit me.
No, it did. The first hit when it did that damage and it knocked you down.
No, that's what I meant. The tentacles. It just straight up grabs you.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. It just you just have to its tentacle lashes out, and you made your save. As the tentacle slashes across you, it leaves this slimy trail like a snail, and you feel the numbingness of it as you realize that it's some sort of a paralytic.
Ooh. Ethan will be here in a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
His parents are leaving.
Yep, no worries. As the other Chul goes after Ragnar. As Ragnar is hit. Ragnar is hit for 9 hit points of damage. Ragnar, I need a DC 14 check, please. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. I'm assuming athletics for advantage. As you fail, as Ragnar is grappled as well, as its tentacle comes out, and Ragnar, I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please. As you made your saving throw. I wonder what this... It's interesting. Alright, cool. Alright. As you also feel the numbness from this tentacle as it slices across you, leaving this slimy trail of snail snot coming off of it like it's wiping boogers on you. Alright, Ragnar, you're up.
I'm going to roll to break free. I think that's just another strength check, right?
That is correct. It is a straight strength check, DC 14, please.
Is it your action? It
is his action. This would be his action.
Does it count as an attack action?
No, it just it's a getting free. So this will be his action.
Just roll a flat check. I see the save roll, but I'm not seeing the...
No. All you have to do is roll, click on strength. Just
I see. It's at the top.
Yeah, the gold letters.
Yeah, where the strength is. Yeah. All right. As you manage to break free. All right, Nilo, you're up. You can use an action to drink a potion. I think you've got some. Or not.
I'll be another 6 damage to it.
Okay.
And
which one did you hit? The one that hit you?
The one that hit me. The one I'm currently next to. Yeah.
All right. So you did another 6.
It takes 6 damage.
Yep. Got it.
And then I'm going to roll my bonus action attack.
Yep, that hits.
I'm going to use my natural 20 on this, actually.
Okay. Go ahead and damage crit.
Oh, hold on.
Nice.
Did I miss one? No, I didn't. I
You got it.
didn't want to
Yes,
use my
sir.
super crit.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Real quick, let me double check before I go any further. Do I have it? I do have it. Action surge.
Okay. That attack misses. That attack misses as well. I hate wasting that.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's a bummer. Like, that would have been better off drinking the potion, but I was hoping I could kill it before it did that.
Oof. That was close as he hits for 8 hit points of damage as his second Eldritch Blast. Hits as well. For another 8 hit points of damage. Okay. As he moves back now. As Tarikas is going to step up. And he's going to cast Toll the Dead on that one over there. Oh, he made a saving throw. No damage.
That is not good.
Yeah. All right. As the Chol takes aim at Nilo. First attack misses. Second attack misses. Both attacks scored a 10. Both miss. As the other Chol goes after Ragnar. Oh, Nilo, you need to break. No, you broke free. Never mind. You'd already broken free. I was thinking you were.
Actually, I never broke free.
Yeah, it never. Yeah, you never got.
No, either way, I should have been running at disadvantage, shouldn't I?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because you're not grappled.
Oh, so once it hit me with the tentacles, I passed the Constitution save. I was fine.
Yeah. There wasn't even the con save. Yeah, it was the. It wasn't a con save. Oh, that's right. You were grappled though, huh?
I was already grappled.
I forgot. You need to roll to see on your turn to see if you break the grapple. So it did 2 pincer attacks on you. I could have done the slime again.
It didn't hit me. You want to make me take the con?
No.
Okay.
No, that's fine. I just need you. I just need you to roll to break free. Go ahead. Go ahead and do.
You said it took an action, which is why I never did it.
Yeah, this is going. Oh, okay. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah. Okay, you're right.
I made the conscious effort instead of trying to break free. Just whack the shit out of it.
Yep, that's totally fine. Okay, I am on board with your program. All right, Ragnar, you're up.
Gotcha.
You see, both of these creatures are looking rather beaten down. You know they are not long for this world. As you strike it with your axe.
That got me because I thought that was a 19.
Yes. As this one is very close to death.
You know what? I'm gonna action surge. Just
okay.
So we can clean this up.
Okay. Hits. All right. 13. Yep.
All right. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Nilo Hundar, you see there is one creature left that is involved with
cast a firebolt.
Yep. 15 misses.
And then bonus action, throw the dagger. Am I close enough, or was that still disadvantage?
If it is a item that is not magic, a spell, it's a disadvantage. And if you're outside its normal short range, if you're in a long range, it's disadvantage with a -5 as well.
Okay.
So in this case, it's just a disadvantage. And you miss. 15 misses. Cool. Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
As Ethan whacks him with a fire, with his Eldritch Blast. He does 9 hit points of damage. Second blast comes down right behind it. That hits as well. Nice. 12 hit points of damage, which finishes off the last of the Chul. As we find ourselves out of combat and back into the world of whatever the hell this is.
Monkey, you here yet?
Ragnar is gonna like walk down to Nyla. What are you talking about? Somebody was caught.
Yes, over here, over here. She's gonna drink a potion as she goes.
Okay.
Ooh, big health, big health. I wouldn't go into the coral. Ragnar.
Yeah, well, you can swim over the top of it. It's like
fair enough.
I mean, I'm not gonna swim if I don't need to.
So at the end down here, you see that there is looks to be a male elf, maybe half elf. He is dressed differently than the others that you were fighting in here. That, for lack of a better term, I call them commoners. Because they were wearing like regular robes and stuff. This individual has some kind of leather armor on, is dressed very much like somebody who's accustomed to being outdoors and in the woods, as an elf may be. Ragnar, you look upon this elf and you're like, blah.
Yep, that's let's pull him out, Ragnar.
He's just gonna smash the coral with his fist and then drag the man out.
Okay, as you drag him out, he begins to sort of come to his senses a little bit, but you can see that his skin is beginning to turn slightly translucent. His eyes have that sort of murky, slimy look that all these other humans and stuff down here, as if he's afflicted with something. And upon seeing you guys, he immediately tries to start punching at you. And I am going to allow Hearn to roll his own role play his own character. At this particular juncture, Hearn, your mind is clouded and you are essentially charmed in the service of the master of the deep. So all you know is that your life is in his service, and your entire reason for being is to prevent anybody from entering the master's chamber unless he wills it. And right now, you know he does not will it. And so you need to do everything in your power to stop them from attempting to get to wherever your lord and master is. That makes sense?
All right.
So
So I need to roll an initiative, or
So essentially, yes, this is going to be sort of a combat with you guys. You guys just need to decide how you actually want to handle this combat and whatnot. So I'm actually looking for.
am
Would
I
it be a
hallucinating
religion
again?
or arcana?
What's that?
Him first.
No, what's the question?
Would it be religion or arcana to try to recognize what this is?
I am going to say more of an arcana. So everybody roll initiative. At least you three roll initiative. Anyway.
Man, I don't know shit.
Nilo, I need initiative.
Yeah, working on it. Bakob, why have you forsaken me? Jeez.
Oops, that's
perfect music for this fiasco.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Play the Chester music, everyone.
Yep. Why is it not? Trying to look and see where the.
Ooh, 16 degrees.
All right. As you begin sort of coming to your senses as they've removed you, think of it this way as well, Hearn. You are extremely angry because you had the distinct honor of becoming one with the Master's coral reef, and they have taken that from you by removing you from the coral reef. So you are kind of pissed off right now. So, Corvin, you are up right now. You see these two interlopers here. How dare they try to get into the Master's chamber without the Master allowing it? And so I'll let you. And
how dare you interrupt my hallucinations?
and you do not have any weapons, so it's going to be essentially fisticuffs. So it's going to be basically you lunging at them and swatting at them with your open hand, with unarmed attacks. So you can attack who you want.
Well, not to be biased or anything, but I'm gonna attack the dwarf.
Fuck him.
Screw the dwarf! Screw the dwarf! I believe that misses.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the ad break.
Attack, if I remember right, don't I?
Actually, I think you only get one.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep. Unless I'm missing something, I don't believe you get the offhand. Okay. As you guys do that, Ragnar, you the elf fellow, whoever he is, obviously out of his mind, starts swinging at you, missing badly, however. Ragnar, you're up.
I'm gonna punch him.
All right.
Where's my hand attack? I need to give him the backhand. There we go.
Boom! Yeah, he's a little more nimble than you thought as you miss.
Little slippery elf.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Nilo, you're up.
This man, yep. Okay. From what I recall, I don't know nothing because this guy, I bombed my freaking check.
Yeah, you're not sure what's wrong with this guy, but he looks different than everybody else. He looks more of an adventurer sort, dressed in armor and stuff like that. So
he looks like he just got opened up. Like just inducted into. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to smack him with my fist because that seems like the most appropriate thing to do in this situation.
Okay.
Ooh.
Unarmed attack.
Actually, I'm gonna try to grapple him instead.
Okay. All right. I need a. It's your choice, Hearn or Corvin, I should say. It's your choice on whether you want to make an athletics or an acrobatics check. DC 14 to avoid being grappled by the half orc.
Okay. DC 14 athletics, you said?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice on which you want to use.
I'm going to go with acrobatics.
Okay. As you fail, as Nilo is now grappling you.
He went to go punch the dwarf, and I immediately threw my dagger arm around him.
Okay.
And put him into a headlock.
Okay.
I'm holding him in place.
All right. So your movement is now 0. You still can fight though, Corvin, if you want to attack. So you can swing at the half orc. Unfortunately, you're not able to reach the dwarf because he's just out of range, and your movement is 0. So you have a choice. You can attack the half orc where you're standing, or you can try to break free, and that will be your action. If you want to break free, I need a strength check, DC 14.
Okay, I will try to break free.
All right, so it's just a strength check. So just open your sheet, click on the strength.
That'd be $1.
Yep, as you fail to break free, as this half-orc is much stronger than you realized, but she does stink. Ragnar, you're up.
I do not stink. I am very well showered. I was raised by elves. Thank you
Well,
very much.
you guys are...
You're currently in the soup, my friend.
Yep. You're in the...
Okay.
You're in the ectoplasmic soup.
Man, I can't roll high right now.
No.
I think he would have advantage on this because he is
Yes.
grappled, right?
Yep, he has movement 0, so I'll give you advantage on the attack.
I might just have to knock him down, man.
And for some reason...
My kids can't catch anything.
Well, the other thing is it's showing right now, so the armor class is going to be no dexterity, so the armor class is going to be 12, so the 12 hits. You're still targeting the Chul, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so what I need to do is I just need to remove all these guys off the board so you're not targeting anybody anymore.
Taste the hands of liberty.
Yep, so as you hit, so go ahead, and the damage is 1 plus your
Strength mod, so that's 4 damage.
4
Still flat
damage.
4 damage.
Yep. All right, Corvin. As you're standing there and you're trying to break free, suddenly this dwarf is there, and he like slams his hand right into the side of your head, ringing your bell, so to speak. And I need you to give me a DC 14 wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Wisdom. Go.
As you make your saving throw just barely, as suddenly everything starts coming into a focus and you realize that you have been under the influence of some undersea demonic beast, and you see that you've been liberated by this dwarf and this half-orc who's grappling you, holding you fast, but the punch of the dwarf has sort of knocked some sense into you, so to speak. As, like I said, you come back to your senses and you realize that for the past month or so, you have been under the influence of some undersea horrific creature who you never even got a chance to see it, but its mind dominated your mind. Again, you never even saw it, but somehow its mind was able to take over yours. And the next thing you know, you were a humble servant, willingly giving yourself up to be food for the coral reef, which apparently it feeds upon, in addition to other things.
Wait. I can finally see straight again.
Are you good?
My mind's coming back to me.
What's your mother's name?
How would you know that?
Good question. I hadn't even thought about that one.
Well, it's safe to presume you give an answer.
Yes, Mom.
Most charms can't think of something like that off the top of my head. She lets him go, but her dagger is still ready to shank him in the side.
Ah, shit. God damn it.
Sorry for trying to
Bye. Have
attack
a
you.
beautiful time.
Hate it when that happens. I was trying to move his token and it like wouldn't let me, and all of a sudden it moved it everywhere else. So, or all the way down.
What
so.
are you doing down here?
How are you breathing down here?
I had a ring, but it's gone. It must have something to do with that coral.
So, you
Is
know,
his ring supposed to be gone?
he only thing he has on is leather. That's all you have on is your leather armor. You have no weapons, no gear, no anything. But you do know that this slimy substance that you were turning into, your skin and stuff, that is what is allowing you to breathe right now. Your skin has this slimy sort of layer to it now, and your body is able to absorb oxygen through it that way. But as soon as you woke up, you can almost feel like the effects are starting to wear off. And if you don't find your gear soon, you are not going to be able to breathe much longer.
I don't know how much time I've got, but I need to find my things.
Did we have to attune to the rings?
Yes.
Okay. We don't have the time for you to attune to my ring. We all have the same. If you had a ring, I only presume we all have the same one.
Have you seen the rest of my party?
She looks over to the others on floating. I hope those weren't them.
You don't recognize any of the others, Corvin. Any of the bodies that are floating in here, any of the humanoids, you don't recognize any of them.
It's very fussy, but I remember I got separated from my party and
Before or after you went into the water?
after when we came down here, we got separated, and the next thing I remember is the hallucinations. Everything's very fuzzy.
You were grabbed by a group of sea people and chucked into this coral when it started to affect you. That's my best guess. I am Naila Hundar of Clan Hundar of the Vorswad.
I'm Corvin Moslum.
You say, are you an elf or half elf?
I'm a wood elf. I'm from Salim.
Okay, so Hundar is an elvish name. So
Yep.
the half orc. Yeah, the half orc has an elvish name, is what I mean.
It's an odd name for an orc. Time is better. We probably should talk about that.
Yes, unfortunately, we only have limited time before the magical effects wear off of these rings. She looks to I guess Ragnar. We didn't go down any of the other hallways, did we? We just came straight in here.
No. You guys have searched the whole complex and you found.
Right. Okay.
Remember, at the end of one hall, you found the ring. At the end of another hall, you found another ring.
Gotcha.
Not a ring, but a key. Sort of an oddly shaped key.
Sorry.
Do you know how to use a sword?
I do, and a bow.
Well, Ragnar pulls out his bag and he plops out 2 short swords, a morning star, a maul, a warhammer, a battle axe, a light crossbow, 2 daggers.
A short sword will work just fine.
The physical, any non-magical range weapons will not be very viable here.
I want to
Okay,
make it
well,
clear. I don't care if it's a magical bow or anything. Underwater, they're not.
Physical.
Physical. If it's a magic spell, it's not affected by the water. But if it's a physical item, regardless if it's a magic or not, you still get your pluses and stuff for attacks and damage. However, if you're firing a bow or something underwater, anything ranged, it's going to be at disadvantage for short range, and for the disadvantage range, it's going to be disadvantage with a -5. So I just want to make sure we're clear on that. All right, so you have the short sword. Even though it says +1, I'm fine with you using your short sword, Corvin. If we have to adjust by 1, it's no big deal. But
Spears are D6 and only 5 foot. They don't have reach, right?
right, correct. They don't.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, just double checking.
Yep. So, but you have a short. So you now have a short sword, with which to fight
I do.
and stuff. So
If you would like a long sword, you can borrow mine for now.
That'll work.
Okay, so, um, don't break it. It is my bonded. It is one of my 2 bonded. She will grab the 2 keys, or grab the 1 key, and I believe Ethan had the other key. I recall.
yes.
Yeah, so gonna get with him and going to attempt to crack open this door.
All right.
We did not see a gear coming in. The only door we have left is this one here.
DM, can I get a longsword dropped onto my character?
I just did.
Okay.
Yep. So what I did essentially is
Okay.
I unequipped your items, and now we equipped your longsword.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
that way, and I also unequipped your ring of evasion because you don't have that on either.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, so we're good. All right.
All right, let's go.
So what are you doing? You grab the ring. You and Ethan now have grabbed the ring
Key.
or key. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, we're using the keys. We're gonna crack open this door and see what's inside.
So there, before you can see there's this solid metal bars running from floor to ceiling, and you cannot get to the door through the grating. The bars appear to be immovable. They don't look like they're any kind of a portcullis. They're literally from floor to ceiling, and you see no keyholes in the door anyway.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, by the way, Hearn. What was your character's name again?
Corvin.
Corbin.
Corvin. Yeah. The dwarf is Ragnar. He's blind. The human over there, his name is Ethan. He's our resident warlock, and the human behind me, his name is Tarikas. He is our cleric.
Hi,
Yes.
I'm Ragnar. I'm not judging you by your race. No, I'm kidding. Ragnar wouldn't say.
Nihilo will search the room for any like hidden keyholes or actually, you know what? First, before
Yeah.
that, Hearn, can you touch the bars for me real quick? You still have slime on you.
Yeah, okay. I can touch the bars.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
They are metallic. Ragnar,
Slime does. Oh.
you realize that these bars are made of mithril. Something that you have not seen in, like, since you were a child. You heard rumors of it, and your father and grandfather showed you small pieces of it. Well, I'm sorry, I say mithril, but it's adamantine, right? In this world, it's adamantine, same thing. But it's like this incredible metal that you haven't ever seen since you were a small child, and even then, only bits and pieces of it that your father and grandfather showed you in their most prized possession boxes. Yet here you see five thick bars of it running from floor to ceiling, so that's about 8 foot tall, that appear to be made of solid adamantium.
Whoever could saw through them and
This is
reforge them.
ridiculously expensive.
What do you mean?
This is ridiculously expensive. As he clacks on the bars. We would literally not be able to get through this if we don't understand how this puzzle works.
Okay. And him touching it with his slime didn't affect the bars, right?
Correct.
Okay. That means there is some type of switch around here somewhere. Either that we're supposed to insert 2 keys in or something, and it'll trigger.
I
So-
will start searching the room for levers, switches, keyholes.
What type of check you want for this, Sean?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Mhm.
My investigation is a +2. What about everyone else?
+3.
Alright,
I
I'll
don't
help.
know. I can't see anything.
I will help
access to anything.
Corvin for his advantage.
Okay. As you search about the chamber, where am I? Oh, there we are. As you search about the chamber, up on the upper raised platform where you guys first came in. Hang on a second, monkey. What do you mean you don't have a token?
Why not have been given to him yet?
No.
We never played since you rebuilt the game last I knew.
I know, but still. Oh, that's why. Do. Dun, dun, dun. And save changers. How's that? Try to refresh it now, Monk. Just refresh the page. So you should have it now. Anyway, as you search around this upper platform where you guys first came in, there's a total of 3 statues in this room. There's 2 up on this raised dais, and there's a large one sort of standing at the bottom. Each of them resembles some sort of a fish creature of some kind, something you guys have never seen. However, the 2 raised ones, you find that at the base of the creature, there is a slot. Like right at the base of the creature, right where it sits on the stand, there's a little slot in the back of it that appears to be just big enough to slide in one of the 2 keys. What to do?
So we need 2 key masters.
Yep, we got 2 keys. I guess we're going to stick the keys in.
Okay. The keys slide into who's sliding in what and where?
Ethan has 1 key and I have the other key, and we're going to slide them into the 2 holes.
Okay. So Ethan sort of kneels down, slides in his key. It goes all the way in. The whole shaft of the key goes all the way in, and it fits in place. And he goes, "This key fits perfectly over here."
All right. She'll try her key.
It fits in perfectly.
Sweet. Give it a turn.
Okay. You guys go to turn it. You hear a clicking sound. Suddenly you hear this sort of a large sort of clunk, like a large metal clunk, followed by what sounds of small gears turning. And you watch as you hear as the bars in front of the door slowly lower themselves down until there are no more bars and only this incredibly beautiful, ornate door made of the same material that you guys have seen. It looks like stone and feels like wood. But you now stand before these doors.
Oh, look, a bridge. Only took me 10 seconds. Or was it 3 seconds? I don't remember. Alright. Oh, Tarikas, do you have any any healing, any cure wounds left?
Do you need healing?
I am saying it 9 out of 60.
Okay.
As I explained before, right now, Tarikas has 1 3rd level and 1 4th level spell left.
Yes, did you use all my trinkets or whatever it's called?
I haven't used anything. I have used no potions. I've used no toys. I've used no nothing.
Only told the dead. So he played you perfectly.
Yep.
Well, then in that case, I have healing here at the end of my mace. Just stand still.
we need to get Tarikas a little bell so he can ring it every time he casts the
I
spell.
have some what do you call them? You know, the little spells. I can convert some of those.
Cantrips.
There you go.
Well, I will say that you cast 6 Toll the Dead.
Okay, so it's 6 minus my wisdom, right?
Well, I don't know, and the problem
I
is
had a full rest. I had them all back because we had a short rest, and I got them all back.
yeah, okay, right. So, but yeah, that's right. So yeah, so that means your wisdom's 18 minus 6, so you got 12 left.
Okay, and it's 2 for every whatever.
1 first level spell. Yep.
Okay. So let's go ahead and 16 you used up. I have 12 left. Let's use up you said you're 6 out of whatever?
I'm 9 out of 60.
Okay, 9 out of
Hey,
60.
Ethan's here.
Cool.
Let me see. I have to look to see if I have any of my those other things called, what are they called? With the heals half of your hit points.
Oh, you guys haven't had a long rest, so I don't think you have any of your channel divinities left. Well, no,
Yeah,
you do. You got 2. You got 2, but you got 2 out of 2 short because you had a short rest.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use one of those on him.
Okay. So
And that should give him, I believe. Well, let me click on him and I'll use it. And where's that at? It's not under here.
it's under your cleric features.
Yeah, I'm looking for like this. There it is. Channel divinity.
Make sure you target her. Yep.
Usability. Yeah, I got him targeted. Did it work?
Let's see. Because it's saying you did turn undead.
Oh, oops. My bad.
I just gave.
It says refund service.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I already gave it back to you.
Okay, I'll do the other one. Divine preserve life. Sorry.
All right. So just click on healing.
Yeah, I don't know why it wants me to roll, but I'll roll. I guess.
Yep. 35. So.
But if that goes past your halfway mark, you can only get half.
Yep.
That's fine.
So.
So I'm what is
Should
my
be at
max?
30.
Max upstairs. Yeah, I cap at 30.
Yep. I just
Alright.
fixed it. Okay.
Okay, and then I will use 2 of the. I'll use. Let me go to spells. Let's see. Do I still have you targeted? Yeah. I will use. I will use cure wounds on you.
Hang on just a second. You doing it first level?
How
many slots do you
I'm
need
doing it
back?
at second level, so that's 4 cantrips, right?
Yep, it's 4 cantrips for each second level spell.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use 4, so I should have 8 left.
Okay,
Do I use the cure wounds or cure legacy wounds?
They're both the same. I don't think anything changed between the new, but I'd go ahead and use the new one, not legacy.
Okay.
19
Great.
back. Nilo's at 49 now.
If I was down, I should have healed some too. I don't know if I was down.
Yeah, you're at 58. How many would you have gotten back?
Believe it's 2 for every level.
All right, so that's 4 back.
Yeah, I believe 4.
Okay. You are now at 62 out of 66.
Where
Okay.
the hell is all the extra weight coming from?
I know. I'm trying to figure that out too. All right, Ragnar is also down. He's down
I'm at
33.
like 37.
Yeah, 37 out of 70.
So not half, but very close.
All right. Well, let's see how many. I have 8 left.
Yep.
I will do on you. Anybody else down?
That 4 he hit me for took me down to 46.
That's because I put you at 50 because you weren't at full health when they found you.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So
let's do this.
I'm down a few, but
Okay. Well, let me see how much this one costs. This one is the word of healing, or not the word of healing, the prayer of.
Yeah.
I want to figure out what level it is. It's not 3rd. Oh, it's 2nd level. So I'm gonna use another 4, so I'll have 4 cantrips left,
Okay.
and that gives everyone up to 30. I think it is. Let's see.
Just go ahead and target everybody and cast it.
Okay.
I think Ethan is the only one that's maxed out. He hasn't taken any damage.
Who needs the healing? It's you, the elf. What about
Yep.
the mage? Or
No.
the warlock?
No.
Okay.
Ethan does not.
Me. Do me.
And Nilo. Can you do 4 or is it only 3?
What? Sorry,
I
I
gotta
was.
do special target on me. It's up to 6.
Okay. Yep, so you just need to target each person. Yep, looks like you are. Yep.
And prayer of healing.
All right.
8. It didn't give me my bonuses. Well, yes.
No,
Sorry.
There's
it
no
doesn't.
bonuses.
That's fine.
There's no bonuses for that one.
Yep.
thank
All
you.
right.
Didn't mean to do that.
So
And I
54 for
got-
Corvin.
And I should have got 2 more. But I probably maxed now, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're at 66. So, all right. So let's see. Nilo is at 57 out of 60. Ragnar's at 45 out of 70.
I use your restroom.
All
Sorry.
right. It's good. We're getting ready to take a break anyway. Corvin is at 54 out of 63. Tarika says that you and Ethan are both maxed out.
All right, so you said Corvus is
Corvin.
hey,
Corvin is down by. Corvin is down 9.
who's the one that's down by a bunch?
Ragnar's down
Ragnar.
25.
Okay, Ragnar, I'm gonna do a cure wounds on you. I'll use up the rest of my thing. Use it as a 2nd level spell.
Okay. There you go. And now you have no
I'll just
catch.
fight with my sling or crossbow or something. All right.
Yeah.
That's a first.
Mm.
I mean, using up my cantrips, that's a first. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. I was trying to move them. There we go. Corvus is the dwarf, right?
Huh?
I mean, Ragnar's the dwarf.
Ragnar
right?
is the dwarf, yes.
Oh, I got it right.
I'm
this
not a
time.
clerik.
Oh,
I'm not a
I
cleric.
meant to say cleric. Sorry.
God dang it.
I have to be consistent on my mistakes. Okay, here we go. Oops. We already have a 2nd level. Okay, cool. No ones. That's okay.
Good. All right. So
17.
Ragnar's at
Can I help you?
62. Yep, he's at 62 out of 70.
All right.
Nice.
You see me panting.
All right. And with that, as you guys stand before these metal bars as they sink down into the floor, giving you access to this ornately carved, strange door leading into something beyond, we are going to take our break.
We got our entrance back for taking a break, right?
No, we don't. So I am going to set us up with... Oh, it went away. I must have closed it. Set up for 15 minutes. So we're a little bit earlier than we normally are, but that's fine. Game's been going pretty smooth so far. I think it's probably because Monkey wasn't here. That's why things go smooth when he's not around. Dude, I was dropping 20 points of damage on the Toll the Dead. I don't know what's so hard about it, but
Man, that's pretty cool.
yeah, I was dropping good ones, and everybody's like, "Damn, I need Sean to control Monkey's character from now on, right?" But anyway, we're gonna be back in 15 minutes. Hopefully, you guys will hang out with us, or at least see us on the backside. In the meantime, we're gonna hang out and listen to the smooth, silky sounds of our very own Monkey Boogers. So we'll see you guys in a few. Go reload. We'll be back shortly.
What the heck is going on with this? Can't edit it at all.
I'm glad I made it, man. I was at the hospital. My brother-in-law had a quadruple bypass.
Ooh, that
Yeah,
sucks.
so he's gotta learn how to take care of himself, man.
Yeah.
Just bought him a recliner, so hopefully we'll get there in time for him to use it. That's what was taking me so long, and then I had to go use the restroom because I haven't used it all day. Been building the Lion's Knight's castle.
Ooh.
It's 4,000 something pieces, man, but it looks so cool. It's got so many cool details. A working windmill or a working water bill, and
That's cool.
yeah, and it's hooked to the bread sifter thingy, the one that grinds the bread. And it's pretty cool, man.
What the hell is going on? So I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with my weight here. My character is, according to according to Forge, is carrying 349.5 pounds. However, when I added up all of my gold and all of my gear, I only come out to 282.5 pounds. And then just for shiggles, that's just my carry capacity. That matters there. For shiggles, I took the items from my horse, right, and I added those onto it as well. That comes out to a grand total of 220. No, that don't look right. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check that math.
Strength, though, right?
Well, I've looked at this as well, and everybody is shown to be
343 pounds. My bad.
everybody is
that's
showing to
going up.
be over their capacity. So I'm not sure what's going on, but it's not really affecting anything right now. So I'll make sure that I take a look and see what's going on.
I mean, I'm definitely over my capacity.
I hardly have anything. I don't know how I could be, and I have a 17 strength.
So it's adding the stuff from your horse, by the way. If you have the horse attached to your character, it's adding the stuff from your horse into your total weight.
I don't have a horse.
We had one earlier. I don't know if you actually stuck anything on the horse or not. I did. But it's adding those weights onto it. So, but if I have only
a crossbow, a mace, a ring, a shield, and armor. That's it.
Up at the top, right underneath the experience, you'll have 3 bars there. Well, you'll have at least one with your backpack. It might have you might have a quiver.
Right now, Tarikas has a ring of water breathing, an amulet of the devout, scale mail, a shield, regular clothes, another amulet, a reliquary, his vestments, 20 crossbow bolts, and 3 holy water flasks. So
that shouldn't even be close to.
No, it's not. Plus, you've got a mace and a light crossbow. So there's 4, 5. The scale mail is 45. So that's 9, 54, 60, 63, 64, 65, 66, 78, 69. Yeah, you've only got like 70.5 pounds of weight.
And I'm 17 strength.
And yeah, because it's saying you're carrying 97.8 out of 255. So
maybe the other weight is my ego.
Yeah, it could be. But yeah, I'll figure it out. But there's definitely something that the encumbrance is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have all this stuff in the backpack.
I wonder if it's counting spells, maybe giving weights to spells.
No. It shouldn't. So I am over capacity because my total weight, including the gear and the gold, that includes my backpack, is 282.5 pounds, and my carry capacity is 255 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what it is. I'm Tarikas. I'm gifted below the belt. Large feet.
Now, I have a hunch that it's adding the weight from the items on my horse.
Right.
Which, while the horse itself has been weighted to 0, everything on the horse is being tacked on.
Yeah.
So
yeah, again, I'm not gonna
343,
that
which is still off.
Yeah, I still need to. I need to take a look at all these and see, because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, why is it doing it to these guys? And it really shouldn't matter. So I'll take a look at it. It's not affecting anything right now. So, and if it starts to
apply penalties to you,
I don't think so. Not here yet. Yep. I'm just gonna go in and.
Okay.
Now they may come back when the game starts again. Somebody is targeting. Are you targeting yourself? No, Spartan appears to be targeting the elf still.
Yeah, he probably didn't undo that. The elf is targeting him, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. That's probably going to be that way for the rest of the adventure. They're going to be just keep each other targeted.
It's funny because Nyla was raised by elves. You'd think that he would hate her too.
Yeah.
But no, it gets looks really is all that matters, and he's blind.
Yep. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I got a refill.
What irritates me about this though is that you can't even modify the weight at all. Like there's no edit option for the weight at all on this. What if I go here? What if I go here? Nope, not even in that. menu. So annoying. Grab me a drink.
This class again?
Don't sit in courses you've already taken. University of Phoenix accepts eligible transfer credits and has a scholarship for transfer students. Finish your degree faster.
I'm laying down for the night. Love you. See you in the
Love you
morning.
Have a good night.
You too. I have an alarm set.
Okay.
Rat.
All right. Heidi ho, everybody.
Hey ho, welcome back.
Ow.
I feel you, Paul. There's a epidemic of scale manufacturers that are lying to the world.
Seeing someone cut open an eye to suck out the cataracts just looks so creepy. And you realize that they're literally cutting out the eye, parts of the eye. It's like, what?
Ugh. Hey, for anybody out there in the chat, if anybody wants to pop over to Little Bones channel real quick and see if we can find out what time she's logging off, because if she's still around while we're around, I haven't rated her in forever. So if she's around, then we'll bounce over to her because we got to support our military. But if she's not around, we'll find somebody else. So I don't know if anybody out there follows her or wants to go check it out, but Little Bones 309, she's streaming right now, and she's my top choice for doing a raid tonight.
The moment I hit an equipped button, it brought the encumbrance back.
That's funny.
I was seeing if I.
That's what I was saying. I was again. I'll go figure it out. There's definitely something out there.
I was going through the toggles and stuff to try to see. It was like the editing toggle and whatnot, and I cannot edit anything on this sheet.
Yeah,
that has to do with the weight.
Yep, and like I said, it's we need to make sure everybody has the exact same settings in D&D Beyond. And I'm going to go through and I'm going to change everything to make sure I include coin weight, right, for encumbrance. I do include that.
Fine, yeah.
Right. So, but anyway, I'm going to go through and I'm going to make sure all the settings are correct because I only allow certain like content and stuff like that to be used and whatever. So I want to make sure that all that is in place with everybody. Then we can import everybody in, make sure everything is straight, and then figure out why the core rules system here is including the encumbrance the way it is, right? Because, for example, Nyla, you have 415 gold. That's 41 pounds of gold that you're carrying around, right? I think that's what you're.
No, my gold is 112 and a half pounds of worth.
If you have 450
5,000 gold.
Okay.
5,600 gold.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I deduced that number because I took the gold away, and then I took both weights before and after I removed the gold and found the difference.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I got my gold weight because I don't know the gold number off the top of my head, so I just simply took the difference.
Okay. So before we get
gold is weighted exponentially, which would be weird as shit.
Yep. Before we get too much further, I just want to remind Corvin, you have your armor and you have a longsword that you're able to use. You are also not allowed to do any spell casting that requires a material component because you don't have your material components with you. If it's verbal and or just verbal somatic, you can, but if it requires material, you cannot cast that until you find your gear again.
Yeah.
So
figure out which ones actually require that.
There'll be
if you look
with an M.
Yeah, if you look on if you open your character sheet, you can see on the spells. Yeah, cool. Anything with an M.
Hunter Smart,
yeah, Hunter Smart, Druidcraft, a couple others. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you all stayed with us. If not, see you next time. Hopefully. I'm just kind of. Yeah, they're lost exactly. I don't know, man. I like when we have a bunch of people because more people means our numbers bump up. Our numbers bump up and helps with algorithms, and hopefully people can search and find us and blah 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 blah. Anywho, as I said before we left, Ragnar, you still have that tingling sensation in your brain, although it's not as forceful, and you don't actually hear somebody talking over your shoulder anymore.
Here, clearly.
But you guys see that the the turning of the keys on the two statues lowered the bars that were protecting the door itself. And now you stand before this large set of double ornate doors that lead into wherever they lead into. There is no semblance of door handles per se. You can see that where the ornate central portion of the door, they can push open and inward. But that being said, you guys are standing before this closed door now, preparing to go to wherever this door leads. Ooh.
Who wants to take point?
I can take a point. I can
I'm
cast
back.
extra spells. Welcome back. I can cast additional spells and stuff in order to up my viability.
Thanks, Cardman. Waiting on you.
Yep, I'm at the door. Oh, I have to click it. That's right.
Yep.
Oh, that's a. Oh,
There's
Yep.
no peeking. Open or close.
that's what we thought it was.
As you open the door, you can see that there is some sort of a huge inner sanctum of some sort. It's completely flooded, and you can see that the room itself is sort of a murky, slime-filled affair. There are several of the humanoids, very similar to the ones that you were just combating when you were fighting the Marrow and the Chul, along with those humanoids. You can see at the far end of the chamber is this massive, for lack of a better term, amoeba-like creature that has this emanation, this purplish kind of slimy emanation that's pulsating almost like waves that are washing off of it, causing ripples in the water. And you can actually, as the door opens, you can feel this current as this slime-filled water sort of washes over all of you and out into the room. It washes right over the top of you. Ragnar, you have an immediate sense of deja vu, like you've seen this creature or you know this creature, but you just can't place where it comes from. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Ragnar.
What tickles the brain? Wisdom save?
Yes, sir.
Apple left, baby.
I'm
So-
not wise, or if I just roll good.
As this thing is coming up, Ragnar, this confusion starts to set over the top of you. It's almost to the point where you're completely distracted by anything, wondering what the fuck this thing is. And suddenly it comes to you like a deja vu vision. You can see this creature with dwarves bearing the banner of the Kund clan as they're locking the doors behind them, shutting this thing off from the world. So this thing has something to do with the Kund clan. And as soon as you guys open the door, all of the humanoid creatures begin moving in your direction.
I don't see any humanoid creatures on this screen. I
Okay.
can't see inside the
That's
room.
because you can't see.
Damn.
I push Dilo in and shut the door. No, I'm just kidding.
Here, take this scroll of fire bombs.
Just so that we are on the same page, in case something happens. Everybody roll for initiative.
Gotcha. It's a lot of dice.
Did I roll? I rolled a fucking 1. God damn it!
You are a natural one.
Is Ethan here with us yet? Oh, it looks like he's here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here.
Yep.
I am regretting not casting mirror image before I walked through the door. I'm like, maybe I should have cast this before I walked through. No, I'm not gonna. Oh man, here we go again.
Here we go again.
All right.
It's actually a famous song. Here I go again on my own.
Here I go killing again.
As you guys look in, you can see the... Actually, let's do this one. I like this one better. Street fighting. Anyway, as you guys look in, you can see there are probably a dozen or so, maybe not quite that many, but almost a dozen of these humanoids that are between you and this slimy looking fish creature out there. What do we want to do?
Well, I don't know. It's what do you want to do?
What do I want to do?
Yeah. You're first.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm looking. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I am first. Oh, where?
Like, if you want me to act first, I most certainly could. I will immediately cast mirror image on myself, but...
Thunderous Strike, Fireball, yeah, all of them would be good right now.
Oh, man, what I will give to have
I
the
say
top
we
one able to
bottleneck him at the door.
As the first humanoid creature comes up, and once again you can see its skin is semi-transparent. You can actually see the blood vessels and some of the muscle and sinew beneath as the skin is being transformed into some translucent slime. It's got this sort of slime stuff oozing off of it as it moves through the water. Its eyes are like glazed over and partially white as it moves to attack Nyla with a club. But not so good, not so much. I hate this. There we go.
Don't worry, guys, we got them right where we want them.
I really hate that it doesn't. In my old, I got rid of some of the modules, so yeah, it must be this one.
Go to the initiative order, and there's two buttons there underneath the character's name.
Yep.
You can pan to them if you're having trouble finding them.
Yeah, no, I got it, but it's like on mine it doesn't do it. I mean, it kind of does, but I've got a whole bunch of creatures. All right, so these guys have moved. Corvin, anything that you want to do?
Well, he's coming swinging a club. I'm gonna poke at him.
All right.
He's within reach, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
target. Long sword. Pokey poke. And he already moved, so alright.
As you hit,
Alright, on.
just click the damage button.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Poke.
As he is, you manage to take him out. All right, he gets, where is it? Okay, here we are. Within 90 feet. All right. You, so Let me see how. I need to get the distance here really quick. Great. About 50 feet. All right. So Ragnar, all four of you at the door. Everybody except Tarikas. I need you guys to give me a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. That's the first thing.
That is not rolling high.
Nope.
Hang on.
This dice is going to dice jail.
Oh, nice.
Goes wisdom.
No, the 2 shields.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. So everybody except Ethan, oh, yay, take 2 psychic damage. So just take 2 hit points off your sheet. If you don't know how to do that, just open your character sheet, click on your hit points, and change the number and reduce it by 2, please.
You can also right-click your token.
You can also right-click your token and do it too. Same way from there too. All right, so that actually should have happened on initiative count 20, as it gets a lair action. Now for its actions, it is not going to do anything.
Can it take a lair action every turn, every round?
So yes. So
Okay.
when fighting inside its lair, a creature can invoke the ambient magic to take lair actions on initiative count 20, losing any ties, which it didn't. It can take 1 lair action to cause one of the following effects. Poof.
Okay.
Yep. And then it also that's initiative count 20. I should have done that first because that's like nobody else, but it has 20. And then it has its own other attacks, but it's nothing that I'm going to worry about right now. Ragnar Stormhelm, you are up. You feel and you know this creature. It's like you know that your ancestors dealt with this creature and had some kind of a contract with this creature back in the day. You're just struggling to figure out what the hell's going on as you feel this blast of psychic energy wash over you that fortunately you managed to shake off most of it, except for a little bit of effect. What do you want to do?
It's my turn.
It is your turn. Sorry.
I'm gonna move. Can I move Nilo out of the way?
You don't even have to move her out of the way. You can move past through her space if you want to go through.
Okay, like I don't want to like push past the doorway. I just want to stay in the doorway to prevent all the commoners from rushing past me to grope the mage.
Okay.
And I'll slash at this one since he looks close enough.
Okay.
so much my favorite pastime. Grew up the mage.
I don't think that hits.
A 9 does not hit.
And I will rage because I feel like I'm going to get slapped hard in this fight.
I have no heals.
Oh wait, I have to hold on. I have to select myself. We've learned from this. Yeah, that's also why I'm going for it early because we don't have a lot of healing. Alright, Sean, can you set me? Thank you. And that's my turn.
Cool. All right. Oh, shoot. Sorry, folks on the stream. Somehow it got moved over off in there, so.
Oh, the one time I looked away.
Okay. Tim, Tarikas, you are up. You have no idea what's going on, Tarikas, because you can't see through the door and you did not get attacked by the creature, so.
Right. I'm like, hey, what are y'all fighting?
I don't know. I rolled a fucking 1 on my Arcana. I don't know
Okay.
shit. Big
What
giant
is this
fish
right
eel
here?
thing with tentacles.
What is this?
That's coral. That's a coral reef.
Don't
Oh, can I
step in it.
stand
It
on
might
it?
start absorbing you.
What's that?
Oh, it
Yeah,
might
you can stand on it if you want.
Oh, okay. Is it dangerous to stand on?
I don't know. It's coral reef.
Okay, I'm gonna push it out
No,
of the water.
that's what was absorbing our new ranger. Just float above
Okay,
it.
if I don't know, I'm gonna push an idol on it and see what happens. I'm just kidding.
Come on.
I'm messing with you. If I move here, can I see what's going on?
So you can see that there are some of those slimy humans that are inside there, but that's all you can see.
Okay, can I attack that one right
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with a
there?
spell.
Attack them. No, I'm not gonna use a spell. I'm gonna use a crossbow.
Okay, then it's at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, best. Well, let me see. Do I have anything else that would do that's not a spell? No. Can I cast charisma looks at it? No.
Smile at it.
Gestures yeah, give it negative gestures. Okay, here we go. Crossbow light.
Make sure it's at
Disadvantage, you said.
disadvantage. That is correct. As the crossbow bolt flies and misses.
Oh.
Darn, we forgot to cast quick save.
Is that for you?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do, right? And then I'm gonna back up one. Is it? I go, that's all I can do. Next.
As one of the commoners rolls up on Ragnar, takes a whack at him, smacks into him, but its club doesn't affect him at all. And Ethan, you're up.
Okay. I can't see nothing from here, so I'm gonna walk over here. Actually, am I able to stand here and not be in the coral?
Yeah.
Okay. Get to the... Hey, Nyla, watch out.
What? Hey, watch where you're aiming.
A 13 hits.
Normal. So it's 9 damage. And then the second one, I'm gonna target this guy in the middle.
16 hits. 24 hits, I should say.
Oh, no. That's good. And now I step over here.
All right.
And that's it for me.
All right. This one moves up to target the dwarf. Misses. Irritating me. Okay. Nilo, you're up.
Right. How do I save this? It should be okay. Oh, back up a little bit. Here we go. Let's clear out some of this chaff. Take the one front and center first. And I'm going to firebolt them.
That hits.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. And I will step out of the way.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yep.
All right. Back to the top of the order. As he targets Ragnar. A 16 misses. All right. Where is it? Not giving me my... Alright, I guess I just have to do... I need a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw from Corvin and Ragnar. Ragnar fails. Corvin passes. Ragnar, you take 7 hit points of psychic damage. So that should put you at 57.
That'll actually cleanly go through my resistances.
Yeah, that's straight psychic. So it should be, so it'll put you at like 55 or something like that now. All right. After that, let's see. Which one is it? I hate this. I hate it with a passion. Alright, this is one. One moves down. Corvin, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to slip over to the side. Oh, I just targeted myself somehow. Hang on.
I don't know why.
Okay. There we go. Let's move me over here. And I will target the big bad.
Okay.
And I will cast. Hang on a second. Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
With my verbal component. You can't hide from me.
Did
that work?
Yeah, you should. I mean, I don't think there is there a. I'm sorry. Is there a
No.
save on it?
No, you just you.
Oh, did you target it?
Yes, I did. I see a little
'Cause-
swirly pattern over it, so I don't know if that was there before or not.
No, that was already over it, so it doesn't look like it's targeted.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, there it is. Now it is.
Targeted.
Yep, sorry, it's showing targeted.
Okay.
And I have applied. Yep, I have applied Hunter's Mark to it for you.
Awesome. Which means I get advantage on the wisdom saving throws next time.
Just checking to make sure here. I want to try something here. No, it just took it off. Okay. All right, sweet. That's it for you then?
Yep, that's it for me.
All right.
Nothing else in range.
Okay. So,
At least until I find my bow.
sorry, I got to read this thing because I'm trying to figure out how.
It does the same thing Hex does, but with force damage.
Oh, all right. So,
It does the exact same gimmick
Yeah.
where every time you hit it, does extra damage, and then when it dies as a bonus action, you can
Yeah.
move it to another
oh,
creature.
I get it. I know what it is. I just. Oops.
Yeah, normally would have done it to the minions first,
God
but I
dang
want
it.
that bonus of the saving throw.
Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to move this thing, but I didn't want to move it that far. All right, so you can move about 25 feet here. And he is going to target Ragnar. All right, Ragnar, I need a DC 14 wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Man, this thing just likes bullying me.
Yep.
Why do they always bully me?
Oh, as he makes the save. As you feel the pressure on your mind once again, giving you this sense of vertigo as you start looking at this creature and you're realizing that, this creature used to something with your clan back in the day, but you're not sure which. And you kind of look at it like, well, if it's good enough for my clan, it's good enough for me. And then you realize this creature was trying to overpower your mind and you managed to shake off the effect. And I'm trying
to. That would have been bad.
I have a question on Hunter's Mark. Does that just affect my attacks or everyone's attacks?
No, just yours.
Just yours.
Just want to make sure.
Yep. Give me really a quick second here. I am going to do this. Do this. Bring down the intensity. All right, now everybody can see what the hell's going on in the room. I just dropped the light in there so everybody could see because it wasn't showing up on this stream map and it was starting to piss me off. So, okay, as we are, that's it for it. And Ragnar, you are up.
Gotcha. Let me slap one of these non-humies, maybe. Is that an aboleth?
Oh, yes, it is.
It is a what?
Is that an aboleth?
Is it? I don't know. I would never.
It looks like an aboleth.
I would never think to put something against you guys like that.
Well, clearly, you
15 hits.
Gave it taste like an aboleth.
That would actually explain a lot in hindsight. That's one down. That's my turn.
Okay.
He got splooged on by an aboleth. I'm sorry, my friend. Who's up next?
The creature or one of the humanoids rushes between you and its master, but it fails to strike a blow. Tarikas, you are up.
Okie dokie. I will move up once again. Here. Shoot this guy. Oh. I don't think I can target him because something shield or something. Oh no, I got him targeted. Okay. Is it still disadvantage?
Disadvantage for yes. Yeah. Anytime you use a regular weapon underwater, it's still disadvantage. As you miss.
Okay. And I'm going to move it back here again.
Okay. as one of the other commoners next to the door take a swing at, as he misses Ragnar once again.
I've got to find me an elven longbow.
I mean, I had a light crossbow to give you.
Nah, that's not the same.
Too mechanical.
As this one moves up into range to attack Ragnar. And he misses.
Probably
And
better off
he
using
tries to step out of range. Ragnar, you can get a swing at him as this one right here, as he tries to step out of the way, step out of range.
Okay. Which one was it? That one. Okay.
Yep. As you
That's a crit.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's not.
Oh,
Pretty
poor
sure
guy.
he's
That poor
not.
guy just gets his head cut in two.
Yep.
There's just the mods, just the damn innate mods alone is enough to kill him twice over. That's what, a D12 weapon, right?
Comes in. Ethan, you're up.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Let me
Give them
see.
till they glow.
I may not actually blast this time. I think I might have something a little different.
You got a hamster wheel Diabolus?
I've thought about it.
That thing, Diabolus could probably break out of the hamster wheel though.
Let me see. How much space? Ooh, okay. I have an idea. Alright, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna put that.
Ooh.
Nice spell.
I'm gonna put that right there.
I love I love Arms of Hadar. It's a beautiful spell.
I don't know
Yes,
why
as
that
long as it's
didn't.
us using as them.
I don't know why that template isn't there, but hang on. Let me try placing a new template, maybe?
Well, I mean, you're placing it in range of everybody, right? Except Ragnar.
I mean, close to it? Hang on. I don't know why it's not appearing.
Hang on. Want me to try to place it for you?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. Which spell was it? Arms of Hadar?
Hunger of Hadar.
Oh, Hunger of Hadar.
That's the AoE one, right?
Yeah. Arms is the one that happens like around me. This I can place.
Okay, let me see.
A pickled octopus tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
I want to point out the irony that we're fighting Aboleth with a spell that requires a tentacle.
Give me
That's
just
fine.
a second here.
It's entertaining.
Sushi, anyone?
Well, it's pickled, so it's no longer raw.
Trying to see
Fucking roll.
where is my template. Damn it! Didn't want to. It's like it has the darkness. I'm trying to move the template to center it, but I don't see where the spell template is at. I'm going to do this. Alright, this is starting to clear templates. Yes. What? What the? Zero measure templates. Alright, so that wasn't that. Clear drawings. No drawing. Where? How in the hell did this get on there? It's like telling me that it's not there. It's like, hello, it is there. Where in the... I'm sorry, it won't let me clear it and it won't let me move it. I don't know what's going on. What in the hell? Is there nothing that you can see to clear it?
Hang on. I can either do toggle darkness or consume resource.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to toggle door because it says attempting to do whatever.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, see? It's like I accidentally...
Hit delete.
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing to delete. Normally when I click on, if I come over on the token controls, if you click measurement control, it's like I can click on that and I can delete it, but there's nothing to delete when I do this one. It's like this. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Oh, I have to figure out where it's at. There, a lot of times it's on... I'm going to break concentration there. Yeah, this is absolutely this. It's something in the there's like active effects. Like somewhere in this system, there's a module that handles all the active effects. And I don't know how to go to the active effects of this scene and remove. Let me see if there was a second one. No. All right, I don't know what to do here because, you know what? Actually, is this it? Ah, I found it. Found it. Okay. It doesn't drop a template. It drops a light source. So now we know. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here to your spell book. And I am going to give you back your second level spell slot. All right, so go ahead and you can recast your spell, put it where you want it, and if it doesn't go exactly where you want it, I know how to move it now, so.
It's going to be kind of like right around the...
Yep, so if you just want to drop it or whatever.
I think I did because now I'm concentrating.
Okay, okay. Okay. You wanted it right there in the center, right?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And all right, so I need to make sure if it has what its abilities. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. So it is now currently, I need to look in its effects. Yep. Okay. All right. So it is now, so the Hunger of Hadar, it is, I need to make sure that apply to selected tokens. So it is now considered blinded. because it's in darkness. Just making sure that it's there. It is. All right, cool. Sorry about this, folks, but we got it figured out. All right, so it is now effectively considered blinded. So what does the
Yep.
hunger do then?
So at the start of every creature's turn, they take 2d6 cold damage,
All right.
and if they end their turn within the sphere, they have to succeed a DC 16 Dex save or take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't. Originally, when it was cast, it had a thing on there saying, "Hey, you want to go ahead and start the effect." So I don't know if it's going to do it every round, but we'll figure it out as we go. We just remind me so I can make sure if any damage has to be taken off it or whatever the case may be.
Okay.
All right, is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it from me. So
That one.
I don't know which commoner you're on.
Yep, it's going to be this one right here. And he starts his turn, so he is going to take. Yeah, actually, it's weird because I don't think it has the effect on him. Yeah, it's not showing any effects, even though he's in that 20 foot, but that's fine. Go ahead and roll the 2d6 for damage for him.
Mm-hmm. 9 damage.
Easy enough. Nilo, you're up.
Alrighty. That's not what I want to do. Yeah. Go. Oh, really? Oh, it's darkness. That's why I can't see it. Okay.
Yep.
All right, just double checking. All right.
Don't worry, I'm immune to it.
The only one I can see is the one engaged. So I will fire at him.
You got any AoE spells, Nyla?
No. Eldritch Knight does not like AoE spells, apparently.
Yeah, that's fair.
Firebolt hits.
1 second, be right back.
QC. 12 damage. I wish I'd been double tens, but that's okay.
All right,
He's
is that it
going
for you?
Yeah, looks like that's it for me.
Go ahead and roll 2d12 or 2d6 for me, Steve.
Yep. 7.
I'm back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d6 again for me, Steve.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that was the wrong window.
Nice.
There we go. The other thing I'm not 100% sure on is.
All right. God damn it.
Yes, and the area is also difficult terrain, Sean.
That's fine.
Oh.
This fucking game, I swear. All right. And I think I don't know if it has any. Yeah, it doesn't have any of that. I think I am good for this turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Okay. All right, Ragnar, you're up.
Hold on, Sean. Did he end his turn in the
Nope.
sphere? Okay.
No, he started his turn, so that's what I did it at the start of the turn. So because of when you first did it, so 13 hits. Jarikus, you're up.
Interesting. Round 3.
Who are we waiting on?
You.
Oh, sorry. I was like, are they waiting on me?
Trust me, if you don't hear a response within like a minute, just say her names again.
All right. Well, I don't see anything, so
Don't see nothing. Shoot shotgun into the darkness.
yeah, I'm gonna shoot in the darkness. At least I have a chance to hit something.
Okay.
This is true. Just don't shoot me.
Gonna shoot in the darkness.
Okay.
I don't have anything targeted, so
Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
disadvantage. Oh, that's not bad. Disadvantage.
Your arrow goes flying right over the top of Ragnar's head into the darkness beyond. You're not sure if you hit anything, but you heard no screams.
Actually, I was supposed to have a -4 for darkness or blade shot. But okay. And then I move back.
All right. As the creature, I'm going to say he's just out of the zone. And the other one attacks Ragnar as well. Damn, I can't hit nothing with these guys today. Ethan, you're up.
Okay. So, stuff. Okay, I don't know why it's. Oh, gotcha. Huh. I thought I had Devil Sight. Hold on. Yeah.
You do. You have Eldritch Invocation's Devil Sight.
Yeah, so shouldn't I be able to see into that?
It's an action to use it as a utility.
Oh.
So it's not something that's always on.
Gotcha. Okay, so I guess that's now enabled. I guess it's gonna have to be my turn.
Yeah, that's your actual action.
Yeah, though I can't. Okay. Alright, that's it then.
All right, cool. Nilo, you're up. Quora. Quora. Jacob.
I forgot I was muted the entire time. Okay, so before I moved around the corner, there was something on this back pedestal. Now I don't know that it moved into the center, but I'm just gonna aim straight down, right over Ragnar's head, all the way through to the back.
Okay.
So I am just going to. You want me to roll it at disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Uh, 16. That does not hit.
Okay.
Cool. Did it for you?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Corvin, you're up.
All right. Since I have Hunter's mark on that thing, I know exactly where it is. So I'm going to shift over to the side. No, don't target myself. Okay, shift over. And I know I can't see the sphere, but the Hunter's mark will tell me where it's at.
Hang on just a second. Just for game purposes.
Mm. So that's where. Okay.
So that way you can see it, target it the whole 9 yards.
Ah, okay.
And then I'll move you back when you're done.
Okay, I've seen it. I'm gonna.
He actually
gonna point-
doesn't. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna point to where it is. And it's right there. Since I can sense it, and then I'll move out of the way. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Second. That's actually not the case, by the way.
Oh, I thought it allowed me to track as well.
You have advantage on any wisdom check you make to find it. So in order to sense it, you'd have to roll a perception at advantage. And then
I
if you...
misunderstood then.
Yep. No, that's fine. But we're good. I'll assume that you made it with your advantage, and you can still point it. It's right there. All right. Cool. All right. I think I'm just gonna... I don't know. Let's see. So I have to see what the distance is here. Yeah. Need to There's a couple modules that I got rid of that I really miss. Oh, cool. That's like right at my range. You know what? I'm going to do this anyway. As suddenly, right in front of you, Ragnar, this massive looking squid-like creature appears.
Yes. We're both blind.
As it whips out and let's go ahead and do this first. Natural 20 as it hits you with its tentacle.
I don't suppose we have a nat
Oops,
one. Huh?
shit.
No, we don't. He might, but
so actually that should be another 12 damage off. So I forgot to do it as a crit, so I'll just take it off.
Remember to reduce it because it's a tentacle.
Well, I mean, it should automatically reduce, right? So we'll see.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were applying the extra damage. I thought you meant like you're adding stuff.
No. Yeah, no. So yeah, I'll definitely have it. So if I do apply here, it should only take off 5. Yep, it only took off 5 plus another 6 because instead of 12, you take half. So that's just another 6. So that leaves you at 44. All right, that's its first attack. Its second tentacle attack. Oh, hang on a second. Let me see something here.
Swap me with the weird
Yep.
bits.
I need you, first of all, before I go to the next attack, I need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please. As you make your saving throw. All right.
That was close.
Second attack is a 21, and that
It
hits.
matches. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Do you need me to roll again?
Huh?
You need me to roll a save again?
Yeah. Need another save, please. Every time I hit, it's a DC 14.
Oh, this thing's nasty.
All right, so you have failed this one. Okay. As it hits, you get this tentacle just leaves this. First of all, it's like it has like little barbs on it as it rakes across your flesh, and all this slime and stuff get mushed right into the wounds and stuff, and you can feel your entire face begin to tingle, where all of this ooze and whatnot kind of got raked across your face, and like I said, mushed into the wound itself. I want to make sure that I have this up here. Well, it's not going to matter. All right. We are in what round here? Round 4? Okay.
4.
All right. It's third attack coming up. And once more. A soft 20 misses. All right. Ragnar Stormhelm, you are up.
Oh, that hurt.
Need to swap out?
Not yet. But you guys better hit this thing with everything you got. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit. And as your axe comes across it, it deflects off its blubbery flesh. And with a speed of something you would have not even imagined, its tail comes whipping around the side, smacking Ragnar with a tail swipe. Oh, the 19 as it barely misses.
Man, this shield really it's been paying on itself.
Yep. As you manage to deflect off of its tail off of you, you once again feel this prickling at your mind, and you hear a little chuckle, and you hear, "Prove yourself worthy and get that which you seek." Tarikas, you're up.
Okie doke. Once again, I'm going to do the exact same thing. Shoot into the darkness.
Well, as you move up there, you can actually see it now.
Okay, let me see.
You should be able to see the creature at the door now.
Nope.
Yeah, we can't. I don't think we can actually target it though, because it's just inside the
Oh,
bubble.
okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's blocked by us.
Gotcha. Okay. No worries.
Okay.
That misses.
Okay.
That it for you?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. As the first one targets Ragnar, as one of the commoners swings his club.
Oh, there's a commoner left?
Yeah, there's 2 of them right inside the door. As this one actually hits you.
Hits me with a steel chair.
No, it hits you with like a bone club for a couple damage. 1 hit point of damage.
Gotcha.
As the next one. Yeah, they're right inside the door, 1 to your left, 1 to your right. You can see them. If you can't, I will move them where you can see them. But they are inside the door, so you are able to see them if you were to attack. The second one attacks with his club now. And this one misses. Ethan, you're up.
Okay.
Does your devil sight let
Sure.
you see him?
No.
Yeah.
So
I mean, canonically it should, but I can't see anything on this.
yeah, so it's weird. It doesn't show you as having used your ability.
So Devil's Sight is a passive. It is always active. I double checked it because that sounded weird. And everything that requires to be activated, it literally says you can cast, you can cast. It says you have to activate it if at all. Devil's Sight is you see normally in darkness,
Yep.
both
Yeah,
magical
you're
and
right.
non-magical.
Yep. Okay, so it's showing. Yeah, it says it's passive, so you should be able to see. I don't, and it says it's activated.
Are they hidden by an actual spell effect, or did you have to hide them manually?
No, it's by the spell effect. I didn't do anything to them. So
So
whatever
there
this
might be a coding
glitch.
issue then with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, but it's literally what do you want to do, and I'll make sure that you can at least target it or do whatever.
Well, since nothing else is being damaged, I'm just going to drop concentration on Hunger of Hadar.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you see it now?
No. Oh, there it is.
Oh, the door was closed.
Oh. Huh.
Oh. All right.
That explains a lot.
Well, you know
Actually, I'm
what?
gonna
Give
get
me
rid
just a
of-
second here, and I will fix that problem.
Yeah. Hey, now we can see. Now we can see the creature.
Well, it's because he dropped concentration too. I just removed
Well,
the door. Yeah, I removed the door,
Yeah.
by the way. So
Okay. Drop concentration for another. Because now I'm gonna hex him.
okay.
So we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna give him disadvantage on strength checks.
All right.
And that's my bonus action. And now we blast.
Oh, hang on a sec. I gotta put the hex on him. Okay, there you go.
13
That-
doesn't hit, does it?
That does not.
18?
18 does.
All right. $11 points of damage. Okay, and then I'm going to step over here, and that's my turn.
Okay, hang on just a second. Let's make sure.
Oh, and hold on. I
So
have to do a D6.
as you, what's that?
I have to do a D6 for hex damage. Or no, it's
Oh.
2D6 for hex at this level, isn't it?
Not sure.
Uh,
Double check on yours. That
yeah.
was 3.
1D6. Oh no, it is 1D6. Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right, did 3. And as soon as you do that, once again, its tail comes swiping out. For another 19. Like once again, misses. Ragnar.
God.
All right, Nilo, you're up.
Okay. So I can see it now. I am going to bonus action. Mark. All right. I am concentrating on it now. All right. And then I will cast Firebolt.
What are you concentrating on?
Hex.
You did a
I
hex
also
on it
hex
as well?
it,
Okay.
and I'm applying it as a wisdom.
Okay.
Disadvantage against wisdom.
Okay.
I think that missed.
That misses.
Okay. Does hex give me? No. Okay. Yep. No. Okay. Yep. That's it.
Right.
That's all. That's all I got.
Okay.
Let me.
Cool.
All right.
Okay. We go to the top of the order as the, let's see, let me really quick here. Do a check. Where is it at? Where is its features at? Gotta see. I think it's the range. Oh, that's why, because it wasn't on here. I gotta look it up. Let's see. Went to 30. Okay. All right. So 5, 10. All right. So. Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. As it targets Nilo. Nilo, I need a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw from you, please.
We make these. Oop, that's that. No, saving throw. Saving throw.
Oh, wow.
All right.
I'm done. Goodbye.
All right. Nilo, you hear this voice in your head saying, "Your friend will never achieve what she wishes. If he kills me, you must stop them." And suddenly you realize how much you guys need this creature to achieve whatever you have been doing. And immediately it tells you, "Help me kill the wizards." And you immediately look at Ethan and Corvin and Tarikas and realize you got to do everything in your power to stop them from hurting your friend. You are now charmed by the critter.
I knew that she's a team killing guard.
Yep. All right. I want to make sure that was a. Oops.
Again, Nilo, really?
Yep.
Shut up. Quit it.
All right. All right.
It was an
I didn't
accident.
even want me dead
All right.
to start.
Corvin,
It was
you're up.
a fucking accident.
Corvin, you're up.
Okay. So, do I know that he's been charmed yet? Or...
You do not.
Okay. In that case, I am going to slip to the... Come on, let me move. Slip to the side. And I'm going to try to poke it with my longsword.
Okay. You'll actually have to move up into Ragnar's space because you have to be within 5 feet of it because it's only a 5-foot range. So you can move into his space and you'll still have enough movement left to get back, but just so you know, moving back will invoke attacks of opportunity.
Ew.
Don't worry, just hitting it gives an attack of opportunity too, so.
Yeah. Sure enough.
I can't tell if it's their action it used to hit me or if it just has a reaction to it.
Alright. Poke.
Okay.
See, does the Hunter's Mark do anything to my attack or no?
No.
It just gives you damage, I think.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. I haven't played a Ranger in a long time, so.
All right, that attack misses, and as it does miss, hang on, I got to make sure that I'm not targeting Ragnar too. As it swings, suddenly its tail lashes out at you. Somewhere in here, and let's go here.
I like a little tail, but this isn't what I meant.
21 as it hits you. As you suffer 18.
Ow!
18 hit points of damage, and I need you to give me a DC 10 concentration check first of all.
That.
Just roll a,
That I
yeah,
should
straight
have
D20.
advantage on that one.
Why would you have advantage on concentration?
From the hunter's mark for the concentration. Let's see, wisdom.
I still don't understand why you would have. How does Hunter's Mark give you advantage on concentration? Again, I'm not familiar with Hunter's Mark. I just want to make sure.
It was in the description. Let me pull it up again.
It might be advantage.
You
against
have
creatures
advantage
that is
on
marked.
wisdom to check to find it, but it doesn't mean you have concentration. But that's fine. You still made it because you rolled a 16 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So you made your concentration check, so that's not a big deal. The other thing is now I need a DC 14. Where is it? Dang it. I know that's. Oh, never mind. No, it's not the tail. It was only in the tentacle. Sorry. You don't have to do the other one. That's if it hits you with the tail. Sorry. I mean with the tentacle, not a tail. All right, cool. So, like I said, you can move out of here, but that's going to evoke attack of opportunity. Your call if you want to just do. Well, you can't. You're going to have to either move in, or you're going to have to move out of Ragnar's space and take that attack of opportunity.
Yeah, and I can't move out because I'm surrounded on all sides from that. So, yeah, I'm going to have to move back.
Okay.
Take that attack
right.
of opportunity.
All right, so as it goes, let me go ahead and do this. As the tentacle lashes at you. Critical hit. Critical hit on the tentacle. As you suffer 22 hit points of damage from the tentacle.
Oh my goodness.
Now I do need a DC 14. First of all, DC 14 Constitution saving throw. I believe it is. Yep, DC 14 con save. All right, and which you failed. Now I also need a DC 11 concentration check. So just roll a D20 con check. I mean, yeah, concentration. Yeah, it's.
Is that wisdom?
Yeah, it's. Well, it's actually. I believe it's just a straight D20. You roll a D20 and you have to get an 11 or better. There's no like bonuses or whatever, right? For concentration check.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just a straight D20 roll.
Okay.
Normally you have to get a 10 or better, but you've got hit twice here, and so you failed your concentration. So the
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark is no longer in effect. All right. And now the club commoners hit you as you try to get away. And of course, he missed. And the other one with his club also missed. So that is it for everybody. So now you can move yourself out wherever you want to go.
Okay. Ow.
Okay. Is that it for everybody? Oh, my turn. But it already went. It went on its turn 20. So, Ragnar, you're up.
Okay.
That misses. 13 misses. Okay. Once again, you hear in your voice, prove yourself worthy if you wish to gain that which you seek. Tarikas, you're up.
You hear a whisper, finally I get to hit that orc. No, I'm just,
You don't know yet.
No, do I know he's charmed?
Nope. Nobody knows nothing.
No.
Oh, he didn't try to attack anybody?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go. I'll do what I would normally do. I'd go right there. Well, I would go. Let's see, right there where I can see him first, and I am going to hit him with a
Okay.
bolt.
Okay.
Is it evil? Evil? No,
Yes,
okay, you don't
it is
tell
an
me.
it is an evil type creature. You sense evil off it, so you would know.
Oh, okay.
What's
Pretty
that disadvantage?
No, it's not dark anymore.
It doesn't matter. It's not dark. It's the fact you're shooting in water.
Oh, I'm in water.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys are in water.
Yeah.
You
So that's
tell me
why.
that.
I did. Oh my God, you guys have been underwater for like the last 5 sessions.
It was like 3 weeks ago.
It's all right. Still hits.
So-
Still hits.
Discord muting
Water
chat,
could have
right?
evaporated in 3 weeks.
It's all good.
Does it hit?
Yes.
Yes, that does hit.
All right, cool. Where's the damage for this roll?
Under where it says damage, under the if you go to the chat
Oh,
box.
it's only the 23. Okay.
Nice. I like it.
Is that what we roll once?
Nope, not for damage.
Not on damage.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm gonna move back.
All
And
right.
if he's attacks me for opportunity, then I'll know he's charged.
Nope. Nope.
Oh,
He's not. All right. So the first commoner targets Ragnar with his club. That misses. And the second
Maybe we should pull
commoner.
yourself out of that so we can let the commoners come into us.
Oh, it's fine. The commoners can't hit me unless they crit.
19 misses. Yep. Exactly. All right. Ethan, you're up.
Okay. Now, I guess I'm gonna pull out all the stops for this. Yep, I'm gonna use a bonus action for this. Is he still? Yeah, still got him targeted. Good. And we're gonna do Hexblade's Curse. So now he's cursed.
Okay.
Okay. And then we are going to blast.
Hits.
Okay.
Nice. Damn
So-
it.
So this is that
Nice.
plus a d6. And then my proficiency bonus. Oh, you add 3 damage to that, please.
Okay.
Sean,
All
for
right.
my Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
And then I need to go back here for the second blast.
Miss. Okay.
Alright. And
Alright.
then we are going to move to the side.
Alright.
And that's that.
All right. As soon as the blast hits it, Nilo, you don't really care, but you feel this stinging sensation. And this sharp pain sort of starts in your brain and just blasts across your nervous system, making you kind of shake in silent pain as the aboleth executes a psychic drain on you. Let's see.
Okay.
Hang on.
Does this ignore the effect that if you do a harmful action on a charmed creature, it's no longer charmed?
No, it does not. This is an ability that the aboleth has, that any creature that it has charmed, it can siphon hit points from that creature and give it to himself. So,
yeah. So does that
no, that
cancel the charm?
no, it doesn't. And that this is something within its ability that has to come from somebody else hitting you or striking you or whatever. But that doesn't affect this here
Okay.
for its charm.
All right. Just want to make sure.
So you suffer 13 hit points of psychic damage.
All right. -13.
I already took it off.
Oh, okay.
I already applied it and took it off.
All right.
And that gives the 13 back to the aboleth. And actually, you need to drop your concentration on it as well.
Yeah,
because
I know.
on it.
Yep. Now, I want to be clear. This is a charm, not a dominate, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So I am still free to act how I see fit as long as
Yes.
it benefits the aboleth. All right.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yep.
All right.
So and now it is it is your turn.
You can
now.
tell us to stop.
I need to take care of the problem caster here. She is going to swim around and drop herself back down to the ground floor.
Okay.
And she will attempt to grapple Ethan.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Go ahead
We can just say that I lose this.
go ahead and do your unarmed strike.
You
So
can use dexterity.
that's true.
That's true.
So Ethan, your choice on athletics or acrobatics, DC 14 to prevent Nilo from grappling you.
Okay.
Hey, as you manage to twist out of the Nilo, as you're standing there, suddenly Nilo comes behind you and begins to like wrap her arms around her, trying to grapple you. You
Same chokehold she had Corbin in.
Yep. So as you like twist and turn to get away, looking back at Nilo, wondering what the hell. Corvin, you are up.
Okay. Well, this doesn't look right.
Just focus on the creature. I'll take care of him. Or
Yeah, I have like 12 hit points left.
you're a ranger. Oh well, yeah. Never mind. You underwater.
Yeah, and I have a pokey stick, and yeah.
Pokey.
Yeah. So I guess I will attempt to grapple as well.
Who has 12 hit points left?
The wood elf, our new
Alright.
ranger.
All right, I'll get you next round.
All right, you're trying to grapple who?
Ethan, right?
No, you're trying. If you're trying to grapple, you'd be trying to grapple not me, which is the half orc.
Hang on.
The blue one.
It depends. It depends on what the ranger wants. He's brand new, has no clue what you guys are doing. All you see is the half orc. The half orc
Ooh,
trying
yeah.
to grapple the human. The
What's going on?
Just focus on the creature. I think something's
In
wrong
that
with
case,
Nilo.
how about I'll try to get them apart. I don't know what's going on, so I'm going to try to get them apart.
Okay.
I'm not sure. That would be like a shove or something?
that would be essentially go ahead and do unarmed strike on whoever you're trying to push or pull away, and we'll work from there. So you can either go for Nilo or you can go for
He's
Ethan.
so-
Either or. It's just sort of a grapple, but it's not really a grapple. It's more like pushing them apart, but it's going to work just like a grapple.
If you
I
click
actually have-
unarmed, it pops up with
Yeah.
attack, grapple, and shove.
Yes,
Yep.
I'm going to try to shove.
All right, so Ethan, you need to do either a dexterity or a strength saving throw, DC 11. So take your choice, strength or dexterity. As you fail, as Ethan is now prone on the ground, shoved away down
That
here.
guy's over there. What are you fighting for?
Said to stop them. We have to stop the casters.
Have you lost your mind? Are you not at the same spell I was just under?
There is no spell.
Wait,
All right.
this ain't natural.
Tarikas, Wood Elf, get away from Nilo. I got it.
All right. As that turn comes to an end, as the aboleth once again gets into Ragnar's mind.
I'm about to get hamster balled.
Prove your worth. Prove who you are and that get that which you seek, or you will die here with your friends. As its tentacle lashes out at Ragnar. First attack, 22, hits Ragnar.
Con save.
Yep, for, it's going to be 6, but 12 damage. As you fail your con save once again, as the second tentacle misses, and the third tentacle misses as well. All right. Ragnar Stormhelm, you're up.
Man, this is not looking good.
Hey.
Nice.
Die.
Nice. Crit.
Nice,
I like.
Ragnar.
Nice.
That almost was an 8. Dang it.
19 hit points of damage. Boom! As the creature screams in your mind, yes! Prove your worth, dwarf of the Kund clan!
Ooh, does it break his concentration?
Does it have a concentration?
Oh.
Sorry.
Charm is charm.
Yep. Yep. Is that it for Ragnar?
Yeah.
Trickius, you're up. Or should I say Zadkiel? Zadkiel, touch yourself.
My uncle's name. That's my uncle's name. Okay.
All right.
No, so I've seen Nyla wrestling with tried to wrestle with the mage,
Yep.
and then I saw the elf trying to get him off.
Yep.
I saw Ragnar looking back at us with some goo eyes or something, but hit
Nope.
the obelisk.
Yep. And
And
you
Ethan-
heard Ethan tell you guys to get away from Nilo.
Okay. First and foremost, who's hurt real bad?
Go help Ragnar.
I am definitely hurt as well.
Okay.
You I can help, but
Okay. What I'm going to
You
do.
guess if you have a bless, that'd be amazing.
He's the one fighting the big bad monster.
Well,
so
here's
heal
I
him
got
first.
2 spells left. Okay.
Heal
The big
damage
spells.
healer.
They're my big spells. I can control water.
You didn't think that was a good idea? We're underwater.
The control water is not good enough for this situation. I will tell you now.
Water.
Well, I mean, maybe I can. I was saving it for like something big.
I know you can't see my face, but I pushed it really close to the screen.
Oh, and I don't know if that's strong enough to.
It's an apple tier.
What does that mean?
Oh, no.
It's big, nasty, and evil.
I mean, it's in the
Apple
water. Oh, maybe I can make the water push it away or something.
Or you could just beach it by making the room temporarily dry. Isn't that a concentration spell?
It is a concentration spell.
Come on, decide what we want to do.
Hold on. It's a life and death situation here. It seems like I could let's see what my other big spell is over here. I could walk on the water. Yeah, that won't do nothing. Okay. The card again. Anyway. Okay, I'm trying to read on this life transference where I take my health and give it to somebody else. You ever heard that one before, Sean?
Yep. That's exactly what it does.
I've heard of it. Never seen anybody use it before.
Yeah.
It says if I reduce in any way and one creature your choice that you can see within range regains a number of hit points equal to twice the damage you take. So how many hit points you have, Ragnar?
33
33.
out of 70.
Okay, so you're actually pretty good. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and do a I gotta do this because I don't want the elf to die. I'm going to do another. What do you call it? That little special thing.
Prayer of healing. Channel divinity.
Yeah, channel divinity to him. The mage, how many hit points you have? Are you down to?
I don't think I've actually been
Nope.
hit.
He's
okay. Let's do that. Channel divinity to the elf, and I'll say that last spell for either transference of my health to Ragnar if he needs it, if he takes one more hit, or
Okay.
what have you. Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Just make sure you target the right guy.
I think I did.
I don't know. Looks okay. Yep. And so you are now back to half. So you get 35. That it puts you at 40. So you can't. So you can go to 32. That's the most you can get. So Corbin, you are back to 32.
Thank you much.
Yep.
And then I will. You said move away from him, huh?
Yep.
Move over here.
Okay. All right.
I said, Nyla, quit playing around. It's not time to wrestle with your friends.
All right. After that, one of the commoners now targets Ragnar, swinging his club for all that he is worth, and not worth much. As the second one.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll read into the spell, the water control.
Nope. Neither one hits. Ethan, you're up.
Cool. So
You
I'm gonna
are-
stand up.
Okay. You have 15 feet of movement left.
That's fine.
And we sure could use some points, some audience participation.
I don't.
Nyla.
Oh, did I forget to tell you that while you were gone, Tarikas, Cardman gave you a nat 20.
Oh yeah, that kind of slipped our minds. Yes, you do have a natural 20 from him.
Thank you, Cardman. You're the best.
Nyla, you better roll low on this. DC 15 deck save.
Don't worry, that's not great.
Ha!
And there we have it.
Cool. So
Nyla is now in a bubble.
Yeah,
in the
you're in a
great
hamster
words,
ball, and you take 11 points of force damage.
in the great words of Play On, Dice Tell Stories.
Mm-hmm.
It's my turn in the Mom said it's my turn in the hamster ball.
Yepper. All right. Ethan, you still have 15 foot of movement left if you chose to take it.
No, I think I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Nilo, you are up.
I know what this is.
You do know what it is.
Yep.
You are stuck.
Question is, can I get a turkey? I'm gonna go for a turkey. What do I have to roll to get? What do I have to roll to hit a turkey here?
I see what you're trying to do.
What do I have to roll for a turkey?
You just have to roll to hit.
I mean,
You just
turkey like in bowling?
He's
Yeah,
trying.
there's 3 of them. Or would this be a spare? This would be a split spare,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
it'd be a split spare. Yeah, so
All right, what is just
just
roll to attack?
target somebody and roll to hit.
I mean, we're talking this is a 1 pound ball.
Yeah.
In water.
Yep.
I got enough. I got how much else I could do with it. All right, so
He's running it like a hamster ball, and he's going to try to knock you guys over.
guess this would be an attack. Would this be an attack or a shove?
It would be considered a shove.
Okay, let me.
All right. I would like Corbin to please give me a dexterity or strength saving throw, either one, DC 14.
One dex saving throw coming up.
All right. As Nilo runs and slams and gets the ball moving, it slams right into Corvin, who nimbly sidesteps out of the way, and Nilo and the ball move about 5 feet or so. Into this way, but Corvin is not affected. Just sort of bump out of the way, avoiding any real damage whatsoever. All right, back to the top of the order. Corvin, you're up.
Oh man, I got a good one to do here.
Okay.
All right.
You can't hit him on the ball, so just get back to helping with the fight.
Yeah.
As best you can.
So I get to get hit when I hit it, or when I attack it, and hit again when I withdraw.
I mean, you could always just go for the commoners.
True. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Can you see him?
And target. And poke.
That hits.
Okay. Where's the damage? There we go. Normal.
3 hit points of damage. Nice.
Okay. Okay, and I will attempt to pull back again.
Okay. As the one you just hit swings his club back at you.
Of course.
Is that the one that rolled high?
Yep.
That's the one that rolled high.
Yep, 6 hit points of damage, and the second one swings its club at you. And that one misses. And the aboleth swings a tentacle at you. $21 soft hit, a soft 21.
Mm.
And you suffer 12 hit points of damage.
Jeez.
All right. That was your turn. Now it is the aboleth's. Now it is the aboleth's turn. As it looks, and Ragnar, you can almost see it smiling at you.
No, not again.
Wait, I haven't had a turn yet.
You went previously because you did all the healing and all that stuff, and then you moved back up top.
Oh, I thought there was a new round.
Well, we are at a new round, but you're like after Ragnar.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep. As its tentacle rakes at Ragnar. 21 hits Ragnar.
Yep, that does.
How do you like that? For 7 hit points of damage as the second tentacle attack comes in. Go ahead and do your con save, please.
Gotcha.
The second tentacle misses. And you make your save. And the last one misses as well.
Lucky.
Listen, you hear the disdain in the GM's voice, but I remember when I joined this group, he said, I need someone that can frontline because I want to throw more monsters at this group. Like, it got him shot.
Yep. Ragnar. Ragnar, give me a perception check with advantage, please.
With advantage? Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
That's good. 13.
So, yep. As it's now your turn and you're getting ready to swing, you're bringing your arm back and you look at your arm and your whole left arm you can see has almost like this slimy texture to it. Almost like it's a translucent slime that's kind of covering your skin. Your turn is up.
That's disgusting. I'm starting to turn into the weirdo that we found.
Oh, you hit.
Not crit, it was pretty good.
Nice. As you strike the creature, once again, you hear a blast of giggling glee in your mind. Yes! Prove your worth to me, miserable dwarf. Tarikas, you're up.
All right. How big is that room right there?
It's pretty darn big.
All right. Cause a whirlpool in there and pull all those guys in there together.
Going to cause a whirlpool in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll grab everybody.
Describe this for me, please.
Sure. Tarikas casts whirlpool. Creatures die.
You're doing control water?
Yes, I'll read it to you. Well, let me read whirlpool to you.
Okay.
That'll be better. All right. It says you cause a whirlpool to form in the center of an area,
Right.
which must be at least 50 feet square, 50 feet square and 25 feet deep.
Okay.
The whirlpool lasts until you choose a different effect on the spell or the spell ends, and the spell will last up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. The whirlpool is 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, and 25 feet wide tall.
Yep.
Any creature in the area of the water within 25 feet of the whirlpool is pulled 10 feet toward it. When creatures enter the whirlpool for the first time on the turn or ends the turn there, it makes a strength saving throw. On a failed strength throw, the creature takes 2 to 8 bludgeoning damage. On a successful save, the creature takes half the damage. A creature can swim away from the whirlpool only if it first takes an action to pull away and succeeds in the strength or athletics check versus your spell save DC.
Okay.
Which is 19 or 18 or something like that.
Okay. 16.
Yeah.
Yours is a 16. All right, cool. All right, so if you want to cast it, you can. So the room is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65 feet east and west by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So it's basically 55 by 65, and it's 30 feet tall. So your whirlpool would fit perfectly in this room if you wanted to
I want to
cast
get it
it.
all the way to the doorway to where
Oh.
where it captures the creature and Ragnar's safe. So that
Okay.
far deep in.
Yeah,
from
so
where
if you
I'm at.
cast, what's the range on the spell?
For what I can see. Wait, let me make sure. I don't want to lie. Hold on. Casting time range 300 feet.
Okay, so you could probably want to cast it right on top of the number 7 right there.
Okay.
Because-
I want to see what this effect looks like. We haven't done this one.
I haven't done this
And if
one
it
yet.
crashes the program, it's not my fault.
Which one are you doing?
One I've never done before. Control water.
control water.
But I don't know if it knows if I'm doing a whirlpool or not. So maybe I'll just cover the effect.
Yeah, I just think that's what it's going to do. Okay.
Something popped up.
Yep. So
Oh, I bet I have to select all the creatures that are in the whirlpool area.
yep. So go ahead and
You'll
you can.
probably need to do that for me because I can't
Okay.
see. Only I can see the.
All right,
I
I'll do
can't-
it. I'll do them right now.
I can only see the big guy.
All right. Um.
Ooh, Ragnar! If you get pulled away, if he gets pulled away, you can get an opportunity attack. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I am going to say that go ahead and roll 2d8 for me for their damage first of all.
Okay.
Actually, it rolled right. It rolled right there. So,
Oh, okay.
which is
sorry.
worth. I'm gonna do mine. So I'm gonna do the 12. So it killed the and it pulled it. So
10 feet.
yeah, it's weird. It doesn't have a thing for you to like put down a template.
No, it doesn't because it has multiple effects.
Yeah, but you still
'Cause
should be able to put
I
a
could have
template
done
down.
that, or I could have done part the water or redirect.
All right, so it failed its save. So, let's say that you cast it. Here's what I'm going to do. Where
put a
is
marker
it?
there.
That's what I'm going to do right now. So where is? I'm going to go here, here,
Wow, my last spell.
and it's 50 feet, right?
Yes. And when they miss their save, they get pulled toward the middle. 10.
Yeah.
I think it's at 10 feet. Let's see.
And
Yeah, it's pulled 10 feet toward it.
all right, so that's why. It's only 25 radius, not 50. All right, so this is where it's at. This circle that I
can't see,
put.
but
Well, you
see.
can't see it. And
Look at the
so
stream too, but I don't see it on the
yep,
stream either.
and so it'll show up in a minute. And so it gets pulled 10 feet toward the center, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Everything that doesn't make it, yeah.
I can't
But
see
they
how
have
to
to
do
use
this.
their turn to swim away.
Yeah, I
If
got
they
you.
want to get away as an action. That's a pretty cool spell.
All right, Ragnar, go ahead and give an attack of opportunity on it. Yeah, I wish it wouldn't do as dark. Let me see if I can change the light source so instead of being dark, I wanted it to be.
So 13 hit?
No, a 13 does not hit.
Raging does not give me a bonus to attack.
Oh. Oh yeah, just half your damage, right?
I'm trying to figure out how I can make this.
You could draw. With the
Nah, I kind of like this. I'm just looking at some of these different.
symbolisms that they have.
Yeah, the different
icons or whatever.
Yeah. So there's no
They would
animation.
call sprites.
Yeah, I'm trying to look because it says it can be. I wanted to make it like a full light in there, but it's kind of not letting me do it. I have to do it as if I do it as darkness, it'll shade it in. But
you can use that little light that you used on that one dungeon where it was just a little light bulb thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I'm trying to see.
Oh, and that was before you had to redo everything, so it may not work.
Well, it's not that. As I'm trying to see. I wonder if I do it this way. All right, let's do it like that. That'll work. This will at least show you the circle, and you can see the creature. So you see the circle. The circle is where the vortex is at the top, and it goes all the way down to about 5 feet wide down at the bottom. And it got pulled away. Ragnar, yes, your attack did miss. Apologize for taking so long. But where we're at right now, sorry, I'm going to stop. Unless you guys want to go to the end of this, because it's taken a little while to get through this. It's up to you guys if you want to continue to the end. I don't mind keep on going, but it is 11:30 our time, or Eastern time, so it's totally up to you if you guys want to continue through the end. Since it's your
get back up because we're probably gonna have a lot of stuff going on after this.
Okay.
How it,
Yeah, I would say wait too.
Okay. All right. So we are going to pause the game right there. And really sorry it took so long. But there is a lot of
some audience help next time.
Yeah, no. Nope, too late for that. So
Come on, invite some people.
Tarikas did have a nat 20 that he could use, but he never used it. Therefore, that one goes away. Oh, but I do appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We haven't gone this long in a while. Usually we're done by 11, but I appreciate everybody that kind of hung out as long as they did. We really do appreciate it. I'm going to go out now and I'm going to find, who do we want out there? There should be somebody. Yeah, I don't know if Little Bones is still streaming or not, but
No, she's not.
hey, Gomerin, didn't even notice you out there, man. Appreciate you. Somebody give a Gomerin a shout out, man. He is one of our longtime VIPs. So let's look and see. 20 side solid. Let's go to solid 10 D&D. They're one of our more recent followers. We definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us, though. We'll be back in 2 weeks. If you follow our first edition game, don't forget we stream every Monday. Sometimes Monkey forgets, but then he shows up. But that's okay. We love him just how he is. Don't ever change. But we definitely appreciate you guys coming to hang out with us tonight. But we're gonna bounce over to solid 10 D&D. I appreciate if you guys want to hang out with us until we get over there, at least to show those guys some love and give them some follow backs and whatever. But yeah, good game tonight, man. It was good.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hearn, I hope you enjoyed it, the first one. I know you've been itching to get in. I'm glad you were able to.
I did enjoy it. I'm glad you allowed me to join in, and I had a lot of fun with everybody.
Good, man. I definitely appreciate
Great to
it.
hear.
And hopefully if you have family on that side, they're not griping at you about going over. But anyway, we usually don't go over this late, but tonight was special circumstance, getting close to the end of Ragnar's thread. Let's see if we can finish it off next session, because I have something special in plan for you guys after that. But anyway, appreciate you guys. We will see you in 2 weeks. If you're a follower of the stream, don't forget we're here Monday. Hopefully you guys will show up then and show us kind of the same love. But in the meantime, just remember, in a world that you guys can be anything that you want, just remember that we ask you be kind. That is it. Oh, and go Steelers. Right? They're on a 3-game losing streak. I'm trying not to make it 4. So if they make it 4, I might not be here Monday. If they lose tomorrow, I may not be here Monday because I'm going to go jump out my window.
Don't jumping out your window yet.
Fortunately, I live on a 1-story house, and it's like a 18-inch drop, but it's the metaphorical bit. So anyway, we're gonna bounce over. Hope you guys will join us, hang with us, show those guys some love. See you next time. Peace.
See
ya.
Cheers.
Bye, everybody.
All right, y'all.
We love you.
As she ushers you around, she says,
Ooh, look at these people.
Agora Quest, hello.
Oh, purple.
Welcome in. Yeah. We're about to have dinner with the parents after a long absence. It's gonna be awkward. I love it.
Um,
Harding